Damn, bro.
They
Absolutely incredible.
That's crazy, dog.
Absolutely
yo crazy.
crazy hamburger.
Alright, let me see everyone's...
As I'm sure everyone can see from our preliminary luck rolls, I'm fucked today.
No, you're Ganonella.
Assumedly, one is going to pick up the slack yet again.
I hope it's Gen this time.
Someone's gonna pick up the slack again, much to no one at this point. Surprise.
Listen, their luck rolls would have been infinitely better if it was a 2 and a 2, because then it would have procced their one talent in spirit. And the luck roll would have succeeded fully.
Right.
But it didn't.
I also lied, I'm not getting fucked tonight, I'm playing a TTRPG instead.
It's like the opposite thing.
Yeah, they're mutually exclusive.
I mean, they don't have to be mutually exclusive, it would just make it very awkward for everyone in call.
I mean, performance checks, you know.
Roll to orgasm?
Roll to bluff.
Yeah, Moomin.
Roll to do.
Roll to die.
Roll to Biden blast.
Hi everyone. What the fuck are we doing here?
RPing sex?
I think we're doing the inverse of that.
RPing virginity.
For some of our characters, maybe. I don't know their sex lives.
It's complicated.
Well, do we want to talk about our character sex lives? The answer is no. Hello everyone and welcome to episode 192 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our weekly tabletop RPG done in the anime campaign or Epithet System, in which each week there is a revolving door cast of players, player characters, GMs, and co-GMs. Campers! And this one, we're doing 192, part 69 out of 100, run 2, in which the people are in Monochrome Castle. It's kind of like a video game a little bit. Otherworldly and worldly affairs.
Watch the other parts.
Watch the other parts, because they will give you a greater understanding of the situation currently at hand. Now we can start to introduce the players. That's right, starting with Ballast, who is the streamer.
Hi, I'm the streamer. I'm playing ensue Manaru. She has a epithet which is the word emulator. It's like a PSP. She has a lot of funky video game powers and shit like that. Yeah.
Cool. Next up, we have James.
Hi, I'm James, or Jamie.
Shit, dude, incredible.
I'm playing Alexander. I'm currently scrapbooking in the background, so if I say ouch, it's because I've cut myself with an X-Acto knife by accident.
No.
And then we have Moomin.
No, you don't. Goodbye.
Oh, shit. There he goes. There they goes. Trust me, I goes.
This was a junk. Hello.
Oh, thank goodness.
You're here for my 24/7 comedy variety hour stream, yes?
Indeed. You know what else we're here for? Roche.
Hello! It's me, Roche. You might recognize me from such hits as Lizard and other things. I'm playing Wendro again.
Woo!
And next up, we have Sam.
Hello, meet Sam Ambrium, but whichever. Guild of the Unknown, not now. I'm playing Ganonella and anything and everything revolving romance and anything, related with these two can be best summarized as it's complicated.
I imagine they get rejected a lot. It's funny, because that's their epithet. Spoiler alert.
No, actually, their epithet's Outcast.
Man, it would be
That's
funny.
repulsive.
It would be funny if, because of the whole, we've established that, new words can enter the zeitgeist with, Pokemon and all that. If, Gin and Ellen, in, 5 years down the line, meet someone with the epithet Outcast with a K instead, and it's just the music, they have the powers of the band, that would be funny.
Anyways,
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Do you want more of our own unique brand of insanity?
Yeah.
I'd recommend screaming into the abyss until it stares back. Balance put in the link before
I already did, because you should stare at the link as well while you're screaming at the abyss, you know? Because that link links to Fine Dining, our Discord server. There it is!
Alright, are we ready to get started?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
The answer is yes.
We're ticking away at our precious 12 hours left to beat their time.
Alright, so, with that being understood, in that case, to remind you, the previous episode primarily took place and focused around getting to the clock tower. The second half of the mysterious estate that the party has found themselves in. They fought a Strigidae. They won against the Strigidae in spades, no less, and then got a quick entry about what the place is, what the race is. And with that being understood, I think that we can just go straight and directly to the first floor of the clock tower.
we are at the first floor of the clock tower.
Here we are again.
Wendro sort of tests how the crossbow feels in his hands, takes a moment, dismisses it, takes out the chainsaw. Okay. Workable.
Alright. So, I know that I was having two of my clones carry the scythe. Who all has what weapons so we can confirm? Considering we're probably going to fight more of them and they'll probably steal them from us, etc.
I just have, I think Eldon had the bow last I checked, and Gid had the rapier.
Yeah.
I did not have anything.
Grab the chainsaw.
Windrow made the chainsaw into a summon, I'm pretty sure.
Alright.
Chainsaw man, chainsaw man.
Alright. Hey Alexander, do you want something to help protect yourself, or...?
Well, what have people not claimed, I guess?
I mean, I don't really need this scythe if you want it, I don't...
Maybe. Just because my brain is goo, what all items have we not grabbed then in that case?
We've grabbed all of them, it's just switching them around in case, etc.
I mean, if anyone's not using any of the long range stuff, I feel like that might be useful for me, because I don't want to get in the middle of things too much, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how to shoot a bow?
I'm not sure. I'm good with strings.
Yeah, I was literally gonna comment, like, maybe with, like, his string stuff it might work, I don't know. Does that, is there, she looks at it, there was, like, a whip with that thing, right?
I mean, yes, kinda.
You can at least try it out then if you want.
Yeah.
You just hand it over to Alexander.
Let's at least, like, sheath these before we go in, you know, bearing weapons, because it at least seems, from our chapter with the Orpheus, as it was, there's a majority of these that are peaceful in nature, and coming in with weapons might be a little bit
much.
Yeah. I don't, if it comes down to it, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that possessing the weapon thing again. Not really sure how we managed that.
I don't know. Alexander might be able to make it work again or something.
Maybe. I'm feeling a little low energy at the moment after that encounter, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not exactly betting on it at the very least. Again, would just like slip the rapier into like a belt at his side or something, so it's effectively sheathed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
E-Time just, like, you know, walks up, takes up the back.
Mm-hmm. In that case... You enter this little place. More of the same, basically.
Oh, there's so many of them.
And more weapons, too.
What happened here?
I guess that means we won't have a low supply of weapons to utilize if we need them.
I'm guessing it was that, you know, that sort of like civil war they had that was being talked about in the book.
Yeah, that's what I was assuming.
Is it still happening?
I mean, considering everything, I assume so, yeah. Do we want to leave all these in here and just continue, or do we want to grab them?
I think we leave these ones unless Alexander wants to trade the bow for a crossbow.
Yeah.
Maybe a crossbow would be easier to pull. I feel like bows tend to be a bit harder from what I know.
Crossbow, I imagine, would be a bit easier to wield. It's less like trying to, you know, find a good form and aim with all of the tools, and more like just like pointing a gun at someone.
Though, I mean, depending on whether or not it has a reloading crank, you might not have the arm strength for it.
I mean,
That's fair.
if anything, T-Time could just pull it back or something. Just having a weapon that they could shoot, as opposed to needing the actual training required for a regular bow and arrow, because that's like some advanced shit, you know?
Blink, blink. You truly think I'm that strong?
I think a crossbow meant for things isn't that overly complex. You're a big thing.
You've got like
They look off to the side.
you've got like a lot of spells, right? Don't you have? I mean, I imagine you've got to have access to some kind of spell of like crossbow reloading or something.
That's very oddly specific, but
I mean,
probably.
You've cast some pretty oddly specific spells, so...
Well, passes crossbow back to Alexander.
Takes it.
Go ahead and pocket it.
Alright.
I hope this isn't, like, weird. I don't know any of the things with this. They were just attacking us with these. I don't...
I mean, I feel more safe with something to defend myself than without, so, you know.
Oh, really long, really big stairwell.
Yep. Anything else?
I'm half expecting something to pop out at us.
Oh, please don't jinx it. We don't have any wood to knock on.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Are those guns?
Oh. Oh my.
Those are not.
Is that a shotgun? What the fuck?
Huh.
That's a grenade launcher.
That's a grenade launcher.
So I know I mentioned
lordy.
guns earlier.
But these aren't specifically made guns for these guys. These are just guns. And
Whose
that one...
guns, though?
That one...
Oh, what
Did
the
they
fuck
did
do
they
you
have like the
little buddy?
sword through their chest?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a grenade. I was like, what the fuck is that over there?
Oh, yes it is.
It's just the way that it was. It looked like a fucking like monster energy. I was like, what the fuck are they doing down here?
I sort of at first I thought it was a mini nuke from Fallout, and I was like, why are you giving us this?
Oh god.
No.
And just the fat boy.
Too bad Emerald isn't here. That would be fun. That's fucking funny.
Alright, so I'm just gonna pass these.
Alexander, do you want to switch from a crossbow to a railgun?
No thanks.
Alright.
I think I'm good for now.
Do these guns look like a usable shape, or are they just battle?
No! The void! Alright,
It's
no, there it is.
roll 20. Yeah, no, they're usable.
Alright, I'll take the grenade launcher then.
Fair enough.
Does it seem like it uses a different thing from the weird slug launcher thing that I found in the achievements room?
Yeah, different thing.
Alright, just good to make sure, considering mine has like 4 shots, wanted to make sure what sort of ammo Ellen's thing's using, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, does it have any ammo with it, or is it just empty?
It's empty.
Alright.
Dang.
Well, maybe we can find something.
Perhaps so.
Too bad it doesn't take actual grenades.
Yeah,
I mean, again, you picked up the fucking thing from Sundowner. Do you want to take any of these guns?
Nah, I'm good. A little too normal bullets for my taste. Besides, Hap's back where there is currently a rocket launcher strapped.
You know what? You're right. You are fucking strapped up right now.
Tea Time looks up or picks up the grenade and just sort of looks at it.
It's a grenade. Pull
Please
the
don't
pin,
eat it.
throw it. Make Big Bang.
Holy shit! You can make a
Entire
tournament
Big
with a
Bang.
single grenade.
I would not be so barbaric as to eat it. They roll their eyes. They set it back down gently and, just sort of, give, a small look to it of, I was totally gonna eat it, though, and walks away.
Yeah, no, I was waiting
Again?
for you to say they roll their eyes, but then their stomach grumbles.
Again, in particular, give me a roll, please.
Oh boy, a roll.
I love rolls. First roll of the session, baby. Again.
Yo,
Hey.
that's the multiple. That's the. I forgot the fucking term for what product. That's the product of these
No.
levels.
Now, it's not going to deal damage, but the moment that you, can get a good look at what this room is, another Strigidae is just fucking plowed into you. Hits your stomach, you both hit the floor pretty, soundly. So, what's actually in the room? Let me get to that.
Oh god.
Hooray!
It's something remarkably, familiar. After that swift movement,
There it is.
Callie,
There
Yep,
she
just
is.
takes another 4 shots at the Strigidae on top of the column here. There we are. Fucking fantastic. A couple of them graze, but as this happens, she notices, god damn it! Turns around to face all of you. Okay then, cool.
Again, pushes
Hi.
the Strigity off of him and gets up. So, do you want our help, or you got this?
She thinks for a second. You know what? Your judgment call. I can handle this group of rabble-rousers fine.
Well, it's not like we exactly got anything else to do, so...
Well, maybe it's best if I save my energy for killing a vampire anyway. So, for clarity, are you joining in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright,
I guess so.
feel free to move yourself around the stairwell.
Yay!
Hooray. Okay, Alexander, don't crit. Thank God.
Yeah, again! Yeah!
Yeah, baby. Gen's only crit.
Good work, again.
Yay!
Alexander, get next to me. Come on.
Can be like entering a combat against these things that can remove legs? Fuck yeah, I'm down.
Now,
I wanna
none
get
of them have a chainsaw.
Yet.
Now, how now, brown cow.
The coffin in the corner interests me.
That has, like, fucking clock tower equipment. You know, standard issue clock tower equipment.
No.
Again, Ellen, go. Now!
Yep. We're gonna move up. We're gonna move up next to Callie, and we're gonna give her some funky support with support area.
All right.
Support from the support area?
Yeah.
Yo, Ellen, she's doing her job. Oh yeah.
Congratulations. I'm so proud of you.
Hey.
Yeah, that works.
All right. Let me draw the area.
You know, out of curiosity, considering she's been battling these things for presumably a little while now, does it look like Callie's in phase 2 or phase 1?
This is a question I deem ultimately unnecessary to the continuation of the battle. We will move swiftly onwards.
Yep.
That all?
Yep.
Callie just reloads her pistol in a swift motion. Okay then. She raises up the pistol and is going to just fan the hammer on the Strigidae nearest to the area. And it wasn't looking fantastic, and this breaks the camel's back as it topples over. She blows the smoke away from the barrel. Pick up the slack. And Sosu.
Alright, so this one's gonna go here. This one's gonna go here. This one's gonna go here. And this one's gonna go here. The three near the tower are going to attempt to basically all swing their swords in unison to just basically try to topple the tower.
Oh, Jesus.
This is I clicked the wrong basic attack. It's the sword, just generally speaking.
Oh, God.
Should I roll separately is what I was about to ask before that one. That's up to you, though, Scarlet.
I'll allow it this once. How about it?
And here's the actual macro I was trying to click. And
3-1.
And here's the, of course, it's not an Ensue turn without me rolling several D100, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see. And then I'll just roll the other 2 D100 for the sake of being easy. Alright, so
I think that's a triple.
Yeah,
sorry.
The third one gets a triple cast. So its first action fails, which means I then have to roll a d20 to see if it actually how the forced active works. Alright, so basically it gets 2 instances of a sword swing from the south one, and 1 instance of a sword swing from the western one, and the north one just fucks up.
Alright, so you want to know something funny? I decided, let's give this pillar a cursory roll. And I wouldn't usually tell you what it rolled, but it did roll a 1, and I think that's an extenuating circumstance. So, only matched by the shittiness of the top and Sosu clone sword strike is the craftsmanship of the pillar this Strigidae is on, as it collapses. Fun fact, this same pillar also collapsed in run 1. He falls down.
Alright. And then the one that was waiting behind is going to snipe it as he's falling, is the intent with this one.
Alright.
And then, you know what, that is a failure, but you know, it might not be a failure, who knows?
You can say.
Certainly not roll 20 lagging.
Gods, no.
I don't know if the multicast macro understood that. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, no, it fails. Alright, in which case, I'm not going to have all the clones use their level up bonus action attacks, because fuck no. main ensue is just going to dash up and slash at it with her own sword. In which case, be a hollow sword. Alright, and let's see if she gets the multicast.
Okay.
She does not, but she does get the 6 damage slash.
Alright. Understood. Fool that I was, last two turns, I forgot to have them all act associated. But I'm not going to forget it this time. Strigidae, number 1 over here, gonna fire an arrow at Ensue Prime. That will deal 4 damage.
Alright, sounds like it might be blocked and maybe sent into another direction, who knows? It sounds like I might be taking 4 damage,
No, it sounds like you might be taking 4 damage plus cost, actually.
Not on myself, you understand. Yeah, that's the clone's job, you see.
Of course. Well, nonetheless, our pal over here with both the big weapon and the small boy is going to act next. Callie points at it. Thanatos, wielder of the scythe, stabbed it through it at one point. Shouldn't be too much harder to knock over, but be careful. And so you should have been a bit more careful. It's going to run over here and do absolutely fucking nothing.
Is what I would say. You know?
Is what I would say if not for the fact that
God, it gets 3 actions because the scythe is a 2. Oh wait, because it's carrying 2, would it go now or would it go after Alexander's turn?
It would go now because 3 turns have passed.
Oh, I forgot that. I completely forgot about Callie's turn. Sorry, you're correct.
More than fine.
Did you just call them Thanatos?
Yeah, Scythe, come on! Get with the program.
Alright.
Where exactly is it? Here we are. Alright. Very interesting. So it's just going to try and hitty your ass with the crossbow, and it misses. I guess that this one just kind of fucking sucks. Alright.
How do you stay
It does
alive
still have
this
its
long?
3rd action, considering.
Well, we'll get back to that one in a moment, because, at the very least, wanting to help its pal, this one pulls out a 12-gauge shotgun and is going to blast Ensue and the 2 Ensue clones behind her, and that one rolls a 17. It's 17 to attack Ensue today.
Alright, well,
This will be dealing 4 damage to each of them.
It's a good thing, as I always say, that Kaizo block is a
Twice
twice
per round?
It's
It's a twice per round. Holy shit. Alright. Ensue? Actually, no. Which one do you want to take the associated for?
I'll have the one on the left take the associated for.
Alright. One on the left takes 4 associated. Shotgun blast is tanked, mostly. And then sometimes it just isn't. Anyway, Gen, Ellen, 2 pals are going to try and beat you to death. Mainly just Gen, though. Let's give them both a roll. Because it's just their shoddy little fists. But that'll still be 2 instances of... Actually, 1 instance of 4, 1 of 5. Actually, never mind.
2
Just
instances of
take
0.
cost. 2 instances of 0? That's a cool roll right there. Continue. Go about your day as normal. And otherwise, we can wait for a turn or 2 more. Alexander, go.
James, you're muted.
I forgot I was muted! Alright, so, first off, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do the bonus action form of Pocket... Actually, no, I'll do the main action version of Pocket Chocolate on myself and Eldon. So, we are just going to... I'm right next to Windrow. What did I roll?
So are you using it as a bonus action or a main action?
Main action, so I get to do the 2, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
that's how main action works? Yeah.
Yeah, no, you said bonus action, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I said bonus action at first, and then I was like, actually, no, I want to heal myself and someone, if possible.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
How much would you say that will heal for, my dear friend?
Ugh, God. It's hilarious. When Alexander and Wendro are adjacent to each other, neither of them can fail a fucking roll. Both of you, I guess, can heal for 5.
Hell yeah, which means I heal for 4 because of cost. That's wonderful. I'm just gonna move a little bit closer to the combat now, just so people can maybe benefit from my aura, and I can anytime to help. Okay. I'll just go up here, because I'm still a little bit, birds. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright. Wendro.
Alright. Callie, do you want something of a boost?
Do what you want. I can handle them myself.
Viscount T time shrugs. They're gonna... I want to cast Radioactive Haste on Callie.
Jesus Christ, alright. Give me a roll.
It's very funny to me that because slow is also a spell that
Right.
canonically exists in D&D, you could just call that one decay without making it adding radioactive to the name.
Yeah, so...
Alright. There you go.
Yeah, haste is just move really fast, get an extra action, just does that to them, they shrug.
Fuck my life, alright.
And from there, and also while I'm at it, take this, I'm going to have a Septum, shoot forward, and, you know, do their thing. Grapple Stinger! As they go... Has Callie need to obey, like, the rules of the Whip Claw from what we've seen? Is her range only 5 spaces as well?
Hers seems to be larger, she's more experienced with it.
Okay, I'm just gonna have it go through that line, and then it sticks in the ground and becomes a grapple point. Make your way over. As for me...
Sure.
Well... They shrug. Why not? Let's do... Wendro is going to use Bow to the Power of My Soul on this group of groupies.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Not horrible. Which 2 do you want to, put that shit on?
I'll attack. Actually, bow and shotgun, because shotgun it seems to be actually deadly.
Yeah? Alright then. Sure.
Okay.
Other than that, I end my turn.
Mm-hmm. Eldon? Actually, no, the fucking Strigs. Who am I kidding? Bow attack. Shotgun attack. Alright, that'll be dealing 5 to main and Sosu and 4 in the same, cone.
Alright, so is it 5 because of the shotgun, or 5 because of both attacks? To confirm. What the
5 for one attack, 4 for the other.
I'm just because he chose the bow and the shotgun, so the bow would have been a 5 total on the roll because of the -3.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So
4 in the range then.
4 in the range. All right, that's what I figured. I just wanted to confirm. In which case, Bip and Bip. All right.
I was expecting a fool that I was expecting like, all right, let's see the fucking Kaizo block, bro.
Kaizo block is a twice per round, as I have mentioned, which I have used twice this round.
I realized that. Anyway, this one This one is attacking with the Visk at Callie, and she takes it like a woman. Because that's what gender she is. She'll take that much. And the other two are gonna beat on Callie again. Not great, I'll say that much damage. And finally, the Strigidae with the with the big fucking ing will move after Eldon. So Eldon, it's gonna move after you.
Cool.
I would appreciate if you got rid of its scythe.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Considering my options, I could just hold on to the scythe and make it very unwieldy for it to like use. All right. Well, first of all, I want to hookshot this one and swing around. That's the wrong thingy. To Bippy. And then through the air, he is just going. Sorry. He's just gonna punch the one with the scythe.
Okay. Well, this one is not looking fantastic. They take the 8.
+3.
Actually, with the +3, yeah. All right. Still up barely. So, with that done and dusted, Shotgun Man, because I assume that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Shotgun Man is going to mix up his targeting and just ass blast this Ensue clone, never the fuck mind. This one pops up, bow in hand, going to strike the other Ensue clone. That one hits and will be dealing 5.
Oh, where'd it go? Oh, okay, there it is. I was like, where the fuck did it go? Alright, yep.
This one is fine with the amount of viskiness that it just hit Callie with. So, it's going to do the wing attack at Eldon. Alright, not fantastic. I'll just say that misses and be extra kind tonight.
Wow.
You know who isn't going to be kind tonight? Scythe attack at Eldon. Pretty decent.
Cool. I'm gonna ice blast him. 2 ice, so that'd be 6. If this works well.
That is hilarious, because that's the exact amount of health he has left. He is frozen and clatters to the mother frickin' floor. I got rid of him on turn order, but what the heck ever. It's fine now. So, does anyone have any additional complaints they would like to lodge with my department? I'll take that as a no. This being said, for that, the Strigidae are going to start beating Wendrew to death.
No!
Yeah.
Oh no!
We are going to beat you to death.
I would like that to not happen, maybe, please.
Alright.
Yeah, let's make this a little better. Lou?
Alright.
Ooh, woo.
Lou?
Now here's the other thing. I'm gonna just like summon this brick to get away.
Alright.
No!
Kaizo block is now a third.
It's alright. Alright, I'll take it.
Alright. That'll be 9 total, is what I'll say on the matter.
Ow. Bad.
Ouchie, oofy, no good.
Jen and Belden.
I've got these two, so go ahead and handle others.
Are they here?
Sam.
Is she dead? There she is.
Sorry.
Never to be forgiven.
Sorry, I was distracted. But it is my turn.
It is. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna beat up a fucking striggity.
Which Strigidae are you feeling like beating up from my reference?
No, yeah, I don't want to pick up the area. Stop.
Alright, got it.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna move a step over to here. And it's gonna be funny because we're primarily hitting the one that's in front of Alexander. But the one to the side will also be getting hit by one of these 3 strikes, assuming they all go through. Because of how it works. So, funny.
Alright!
Yo!
That's just
Ellen!
Alan, carry.
Okay, so that's just straight up a full crit.
Yeah.
Because of how
Okay.
this stuff works. So that'll be dealing funny 8 damage to this one, and then funny 8 damage to the first one, and then another 8 to both of them, and then the last hit of 12 to this one.
You know, it's super funny, right? Because you can see the hope in their eyes that they would one day obtain the weapons that the Thanatos, as Callie so eloquently called him, dropped to eventually ascend to the ranks of those that are greater than what they are truly at this moment in the form of just using their fists. And that fades away, and it's your fault.
I think I'm finally starting to get my groove back.
Callie. Callie is going to shoot the fuck out of this Strig. That's a 7. It perfectly deflects the attack, the bullet, as she just blinks once then twice, takes her whip claw, movement action, practically jumps over this son of a bitch. And let's do a quick little... Here we go. And,
no,
there we go. Let's do this one. I said, let's do this one. There we are. Alright, so that'll deal just 6 to the Strig. Still up, that's an ability, so it bypasses. That's that. And so...
Does that deal damage to Eldon as well, or no?
No.
Alright, just wanted to make sure, considering how it's worded. Ensue is going to is going to spend 1 key point to increase her movement by 2 first, as I look at the range I need to be. And then dash back before the Strigidae realize that they haven't been taking their turns again. And the clones are then going to act by running up, hefting up the scythe, and going to try to fucking swing it at the shotgun one. And give me a second. Obviously, that is 1 heft of a swing, but who knows? Maybe it hefts of a swing more than once. No.
Literally die. I should mention that doing so is particularly unwieldy, but possible.
Yeah. That's why I originally had
it.
2 clones using it, but No, not that one. The one that I was carrying in with me.
Alright. Well, let's just, the second verse same as the first, flip this bitch around. There we are. So, yeah, you just bring it down on this poor bitch. Give me another roll just for the sake of it.
Alright.
Damn. Okay. It's still up, but barely.
Alright, and speaking of it not being up, I'm going to slash the fuck out of it with the other clone.
Speaking of it not being up...
Alright, and the clone does not have to spend a gajillion stamina on attacking a target that's no longer there.
Big cool.
It's going to, just with its bonus action, then attempt to shoot the one behind Elda.
Alright.
Yo.
That's pretty good. Actually, that does meet the fucking AC that he has, so yeah.
Oh, I completely forgot about their AC mechanic, LMAO.
Yeah, if they do a basic attack with that one,
Alright. Well, that tells me that I should not attack that one with the main ensue action. In which case, what do I do? Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, let's keep it simple. I'm going to use my main action. It means Alexander might, I might not be conscious when it's your turn, but you know, I gotta have a good clone. And let's see if I'm forced into paying the cost more than once and knock myself out.
barely not.
Thank God. Alright, so I spend 3, setting me to 1, and get another clone. Bless you.
Thank you.
And BFB. And what is the effect of this zone again, Amber?
It is heal 2 if you end your turn in it, and you have 3 points to spend between roll boost and damage.
Sounds good. In which case, I end my turn. Ooh, net -1 only. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Woo! Let's go, baby!
Is that all settled then?
Yep.
Alright, Strigaday with the bow is gonna shoot at the ensue clone, as usual. Perchance, is there a, like, type that the damage type the ensue clones are weak against, do you think?
No, because the way they work is that they're basically an emulation of Ensosu's body. So, like, theoretically, if there is an attack that is considered, like, critical against gamers/humans, it would against them. But, like, other than that, they don't have an explicit, like, weak to fire, etc., etc. Maybe technically Dark Element, considering they're made of light, but other than that, no.
Right. Got it. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say no for now. This boy is just gonna do
So, is it doing 4, or is it doing a little less with 7?
3.
Alright, sounds good. Just wanted to make sure.
The Strigaday is using his wing attack. That'll be just another 4. This one hops down, picks up the scythe, hefts it over his shoulder, and we'll come back to him in 2 or so turns.
Yeah, no, it's very funny. He picks up the scythe and loses his action.
on God for real.
For real, for real?
Big move.
Okay, baby. Let's make sure Ensue doesn't die. Main action variant, pocket chocolate.
I would suggest stepping into the zone for maximal efficiency on yourself.
That is fair. Let's do that.
Yeah, roll with a +8. Why don't you?
Why don't I? Yeah, let's do it. As a treat. Boop, 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 boop.
So
As a treat.
A 17. Hooray!
I'm doing it on Ensue and on Gen, I think, as well.
Okay.
Alright. Is that going to be how much, Scarlet?
1 second. God, I'm yawning a lot. 6 to one, 5 to the other.
I'll take the 6 if you allow me, Amber.
Yeah, no, I'll take the 5.
Alright,
You?
I am now at 9.
Yippee! And then I get heal 1 for ending my turn in the aura?
Heal 2, but you spent 1, so effectively +1 from what you started.
Alright. Understood. That'll be my turn. Well, many fear.
Alright. Let's see if the fear is warranted. Strigidae number 1. This time they're going to attack with the Visk. Perhaps a bad play. Maybe not, though. A bad play.
No fear. No fear! Never punished!
Yeah, the one with the bow also fucks up. I guess that the Strigidae just can't do anything right today. This one, however, is going to walk over and pick up the shotgun in his opposite hand.
Oh, shit.
Dual wield.
Okay. Tea time. It's gonna walk up. They're gonna, like, go around the corner here. I am going to say they're just gonna cast, like, radioactive magic missile at this guy.
Jesus fuck. Okay.
It's a 4. That's okay.
What are you doing? This is magic missile. You don't make attack rolls. You're fucking up the spell.
Hey, they haven't casted it before. Give them credit. Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Funny Boy is gonna move a little bit, and then they're gonna do their grappled stinger again to stab through these guys, and give Callie a point to grapple off of.
Alright.
So they'd go through this line, deal 6 damage, go here.
Mm-hmm.
And then Wendro, right? He's gonna take a second. Alright, you know what? May as well try it. And he's going to manifest in his hands the Makara as he walks up. Alright, Callie, duck. Click. Is going to shoot it into the boy behind Callie.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I have enough range for that. Let me check. Yeah, that seems like it's within range. If not, then God can smite me.
That's fine.
Okay.
Windrow be like, Callie, duck, I have max stamina I need to grind real quick.
Fucking hilarium.
Or is
Alright,
it
so,
is it only on the fucking thing?
So, what I have to say on the matter is, so it's 4 damage, this one?
It's +2 because of the Wonderlands effect it has, so 6.
Yeah.
Alright. Super cool. And then, I imagine, roll that same attack at half damage.
Yep.
I imagine you do so.
Yep, he's gonna go here. He's gonna roll the same attack at half damage at...
Oh, were you choosing to have roll bonus or damage bonus?
I didn't mention, because I forgore, it would have been damage, but it doesn't matter.
Alright.
Doesn't matter.
He's gonna make the second attack this way.
I assume damage again.
Yup.
So...
Jesus Christ, alright.
Half damage at least.
Yeah, at least. It's the floor.
Okay, this fits well in my hands.
Heavy fucking dently. So, the one with a shotgun, as winter's turn ends, is getting the fuck out of here. Is it just whoosh, off into the fucking atmosphere?
Man, they fucking love doing that, don't they, huh?
They are
It
birds.
can recognize when a fight is not winnable. Jesus! This did not work out in their favor.
Wendro sort of spins the crossbow in their hands. Okay. It demanifests again.
Yippee.
So, Callie, have you come across any of them with like a crack in their face thing, or?
By the time I'm done with them, yeah.
Okay, that's not what I asked, but okay, I got good enough, I guess.
Pardon me, man.
Squins.
Tea Time, like, walks up a little bit. You're going to feel fatigued in a moment. Just turns off the haste. Little bit of fatigue. Offers them a cookie.
She doesn't take it. You're not sure if it's to, like, I don't accept help, or she just doesn't want it, or what. For any number of reasons.
You wouldn't happen to still have ammo for this thing, would you? Holds up rocket or grenade launcher.
Why do you think I dropped it?
Fair enough.
So is that your shotgun, or is that, did they just have that?
I just had that one.
Huh. Weirdly unfitting as per their aesthetic, it would seem.
She
I mean,
shrugs.
sometimes you just like want a shotgun, you know?
I
Tea
guess.
Time
This
picks
one
it up.
gets it.
Oh god.
Okay.
Alright. Well, guess we should continue upwards.
I still get free reign about the vampire, right?
Sure thing, bud.
Yeah.
Chill. Want me to stick along, or no?
Your choice, though I will warn you, while these Strigidae are attacking us, we learned through this thing, shows a magic book, that apparently not all of them are this way.
Yeah, sure thing. Whatevs. She, takes the whip claw, coils it around her arm once, and then just gets going.
She does it seem like she heads north, upwards, or does she go in a different direction?
Oh no, she starts heading up.
Alright.
Yep, let's go.
Sends out the whip claw.
My roll 20
God.
lagged a second, so I wasn't sure where she went off to, or if she just got put on the
Motherfucker, this...
gym layer.
Can't believe it. This Metroidvania's got fucking shit-ass game design. She's faster than our walking speed, but slower than our running speed.
Sorry.
No, I'm making a joke, please.
I know.
Moves next to Alexander.
Oh boy, this one looks terrifying. That's a lot of blood, which for things that I don't think have blood. Oh, hey, Calestus. Did you
Hey,
see?
how are you doing?
What's he doing here?
Did you see a blue-haired lady pass by just a second ago?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I heard one of you ask what I'm doing here? Sitting around there waiting for something to happen was getting boring as all sin.
How did you shortcut ahead of us?
He, taps the grate below him. That's a lower floor.
Where?
Huh.
I just assumed you had like a shopkeeper shortcut or something.
I mean, I assume that too, but I'm wondering
That'd
just
be
from
cool.
his perspective, you know?
Wentro sort of like looks down. Like what room is below this?
The first room of the clock tower.
Oh.
How did you fit through the grate?
I have my ways. He does a little, like, finger wiggle. Quite the magical person and all. Oh, he, extends a hand. Parry apt if you want.
Oh,
It's
sure.
changed color.
Oh,
That's
what the fuck?
Birds?
Yep.
Okay.
Let me show you what it has become.
I wonder
There.
if... Sorry. Caramel.
Ooh.
The Whip Claw does double damage after all other damage buffs.
Huh.
I don't know about that one. I think that one, like, it seems like very situationally useful. I think we should go back to the obsessive one, considering we're still looking for that shit.
Yeah.
Now,
Well,
now
I mean-
consider.
Sorry.
I don't, out of character, I don't know if my one aura would apply to be able to damage buff the Whip Claw, but if it did, we could theoretically get free 12 damage Whip Claws.
Yes, but also, we have Eldon for when we want to do 12 damage in a turn.
We do have L.
We do have L.
You cut out for a second.
I mean, I
Yeah.
would prefer to just keep the obsessive one regardless, but like,
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
Okay.
it'd be funny.
I wonder what gave us this one. I wonder if it's like a...
I assume...
Is it working with Callie?
I don't think it's working with Callie. I assume that it was just when we fought the first
Color-based,
Strigaday, considering.
Sorry, what was that, Callistus?
Color-based, right? The,
Yeah.
From what I've assumed, at least, soapstone, close to the color of, bluish bones, perhaps like the ones you fought. I imagine that, lightning periapt has something to do with lightning, the person you got it from, etc. So, I'd assume that it's the color of the eyes, therefore the little owl boys?
Mm.
Neither here nor there.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
I wonder if...
Oh, well.
I wonder if we don't fight them next time we get a different one. Not sure. Drugs.
I mean,
I
I'd say
assume that
as
we
if-
got this after we beat the first one, we just didn't check.
Yeah,
I was gonna
probably.
say you say that as if fighting them is like not fighting them is an option, but realistically, like the first one didn't immediately attack us, so maybe.
Theoretically, we could run past them. Not sure. Not sure about the Strigaday war zone.
Neither am I, but like at least that first one, right? It was like answering questions when we were first
So,
talking to it before it attacked.
As an aside, Callistus, you said you're like a Reaper, like physically, like a biological thing, right?
He takes a second, scratches the back of his neck. Yes, why do you ask?
But because from what we understand, there's another Reaper in the clock tower. I don't know if like you have like a Reaper sense or something.
Consider it a vibe check, as it were, and starts to walk along with you. Yeah, I can definitely feel something like that, but shockingly enough, I haven't been near Reapers very much. So,
I see.
Hmm.
God, she just went. Ah, God.
Okay, I mean, I assume she's like fucking Spider-Man with that shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I was at least hoping we would get to walk and talk a little bit, but she just fucking
Get to
ran.
know her, yeah.
I mean, I feel like all of our interactions with her, she really just treats us with like the bare minimum of acceptance and doesn't really want us here anyways.
We can't progress past that unless we spend time with her.
I mean, at least she didn't insult us this time.
That's true. At least
Yeah.
this time she didn't call me incompetent or something.
Oh, this seems very dangerous. Why is this designed this way? That is bad architecture.
Cool aesthetic,
Man.
though.
Yeah,
I
no,
guess.
aesthetic. I just, like, here's the thing, right? Callie, like, this time she was treating us, like, not incompetent, but it also just seems like she doesn't want us to be here anyway, so I don't know what's better, like, us being vampire hunters and, like, her, like, not wanting us to be here, or us not showing ourselves to be vampire hunters and her still not wanting us to be here, but now she insults us, like...
for the record, I'll just be sticking around
That's
this
fine.
general area.
Alright.
Sorry.
I can't really help you with fights because something paperwork, something, yeah, working on that, etc., etc.
Yeah, and you're the shopkeep.
You
We
keep
understand you're not supposed to interact in combat scenarios.
Well, in a logistical sense, I understand that it might be a logistical nightmare to help a bunch of random people for a certain reason. I don't really know much about the business side of things here, but I'm sure you've got... I'm sure you have every intention of wanting to assist us, but probably just can't.
As an aside...
Hey!
Oh.
Yeah?
Just because I see something, I want to make sure if it's just me seeing something, or if it's actually there. What is this?
It's just another gear.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was another gear, if it was like, oh yeah, no, here's this thing that you have to like hook
Here's a
from
secret
the
thing,
ground.
Wendro helps Alexander. Also, sorry, probably poor wording. I don't mean
no,
like...
I get it.
Yeah.
I'll spitefully deny any further weapons and such, though. Okay? He gives a playful wink.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't end up using the bolas. If you want them back, by the way.
Use them for something else. He
Okay,
shrugs.
I know. That's what I figured you'd say, but I just wanted to, make sure that you know.
I am absolutely terrified that these gears will start moving on us. Oh god.
They are moving very slowly.
Okay.
But
I'm terrified they'll move fast.
I'm terrified they'll move, Alexander says as it moves a quarter inch.
Okay, Alexander, I've got you.
Thank you.
See you, Calestis. We'll be back
I'll be
in
around.
time.
If there was someone controlling the gears, they could absolutely Mario Party us into them.
Oh god.
Man, I feel like it's pretty ironic that Sundown probably stole the entire aesthetic for his lab from the Reaper guy, considering.
Is that like another game, or...?
What I'm saying is that Sundown had his clock things and gears, and then there's this place, which I assume it was before.
I know. I was talking about the Mario Party thing.
Yeah, no, it's like a board traveler game.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't remember when physical board games were made. Do you know about the game of life? Pretty ironic asking a ghost that one, I'm gonna be honest, but I figured I'd ask.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Alright.
These don't sound
Like I said, I literally don't know when it was made, so I don't know if she would have it as a title.
Oh yeah, no, she would know. The original was released in 1860.
The holes on this one are a little bit smaller, so...
Oh yeah, I feel a little better at this one, especially since it's not big spinny. Okay.
Yeah, no, I've heard of the Game of Life.
Yeah, no, it's like that, but with like mini games and other like weird spaces.
Sorry, you talking about board games when I'm not around?
Talking about video games and games particularly of a board game genre, so I had to relate it to an actual board game for the ghost to understand.
Alright, fair enough.
We should all play Mario Party at some point after this.
God, I know a fucking thing or two about chess.
I would never have guessed.
Oh, hey, same. I played chess a lot with the mates, actually.
Oh, you have maids too, cool.
So
yes.
What does Olin say?
I was gonna get to that once the conversation had calmed down a bit. Eldon, you see something very funky. Very, very funky.
Fear.
Come on. There we are.
Callie's dead.
Oh, that's some blue.
Oh shit!
Huh?
Callie's dead!
It turned her into paste?
Alright, guys. Quickly, take out your color handbook. Figure out what this means.
Oh god,
Blue.
the curtains are blue.
Where's the green?
No, you're looking in the wrong plot.
Oh shit!
The Strigidae just studies you curiously.
Eldon
They're
waves?
It takes a hand off of one scythe buried in the floor and waves slightly back.
Okay, this one might be friendly. It might be amicable. They? I don't know their pronouns.
Can I push on through.
Hey, fam, what's your pronouns?
I'm sorry, let's let help go.
It waves again.
Did you see a lady with blue hair?
It nods.
Where'd you go?
She also had pronouns.
Points a finger back.
Oh, thank God.
Where the fuck did she go?
One moment. There's more to this room, so.
Oh.
Oh, there's more.
Oh.
Oh. The council.
What's that blue on the floor?
Oh, there are many guys on the ledge. They were all vibing.
They're watching. Oh no, it's the pits.
Vienna, Sorry, what the fuck am I thinking? The Strigidae, right? Walks over to the blue paint, taps the side you're on, taps the side it's on, points to the sides.
Oh, I think it's a starting line.
It nods.
That
Are
is
we
so
doing
much less terrifying. Oh, thank God.
So, is this like a little race, or do you just not want us to cross?
It gestures to the audience.
Okay, so it's a race. Alright.
It nods.
You know what then? Actually, I feel like I'm in a little bit of a sporting mood. Especially since I don't want to fight. I'm fine to just hang out. Like we're not gonna be like killing each other, right? That's not what this is.
Taps the sides again.
All right, cool. All right. You know what?
We're not gonna kill each other, right? Has weapons.
So I have a question for you, Scarlet. If I wanted to get out my little motorcycle boy, would I have to trade out my sword? Or
yes.
can I have... Okay.
I'll say so.
Or
Viscount. One of the two.
I'm gonna keep Viscount because I think I like the idea of having a big summon and a little guy. I am going to... I'm going to just take out Moto. I will roll for it if you wanteth me to.
I'm willing.
Alright, so Septum goes out, motorcycle goes in. Alright. Cracks neck. Could it be set to front?
Maybe one day.
Okay.
I'll set this to back to make a... to just cut down on prep time.
Lindro hops on, he just sort of revs it up. Okay. Feels good.
Alright, well I guess let's clarify some of the rules of this race first. I'm assuming combat is allowed?
It nods.
Do all of us have to cross the finish line, or just one?
It shakes its head. Holds up a singular claw.
Alright.
Just one.
Out of curiosity.
Oh my god, right. Okay, yeah, sorry, continue.
Are you like, oh right, yeah, no, he can do the leap of faith or whatever, okay. So, out of curiosity, I don't know if this is like a rude question, but can y'all like not talk? Do you not like have vocal cords, or do you just not know how to, out of curiosity? I should probably make that as a yes or no question, as opposed to leading it on. Can you talk?
It shakes its head. You could just feel it trying to describe. How do I begin to like it taps its beak as though to say like, this is just stuck on, bro. I don't know what you want from me.
Alexander starts signing. Do you know ASL?
It does not seem to respond.
Alright,
Alexander, I don't even if they knew sign language, it would be their own bird sign language, wouldn't it? Because they don't have... I don't think they've been in the library.
Also, sorry.
Never know. Video game logic.
To introduce myself, hi, my name is Wendro. These are my friends. Assuming this is a thing just for fun, I hope we can just, hang out, chill. This is just a race for fun and all that. Even though we might be attacking each other.
So if you feel inclined to...
Gestures to the audience again.
If you feel inclined to answer, do you race by just trying to beat your opponent, or do you use the sides as like pickaxes to fucking leap yourself forward?
Cocks its head as though to say, bit of A, bit of B.
Yeah, that makes sense. Very interesting style. I'll give you points for that.
Hey, shrug.
Alright, well, I'm ready. Ensue stands at the starting line to indicate preparedness.
Oh
Anyone have any
boy.
other rules they feel like need clarifying?
Do all of us have to do the run, or can I just I don't want to go. Wait, what direction are we going? Are we going back over the gears?
It gestures as though to be like back, left.
Well,
Taps the line again.
It did say only one of us has to cross the finish line. So.
I just don't know if I want to go back over those gears, but at speed.
I think Alexander's just making sure if he has to even participate is the thing.
But granted, looks at being left behind with birds.
Here, Alexander, come on.
Oh.
Pulls them onto the motorcycle.
Oh, okay.
Windrow gives Alexander uppies.
Okay, this is fine.
Alexander slinks out like a cat.
Man, if making my motorcycle wasn't exhausting because I'd have to just literally create all the parts together, I would probably also do that. But I don't have the energy to do that shit.
And I'll just post this talent because I find it really funny. Moto, the rider from hell. Anyone who's riding Moto gets a cool spectral leather jacket with armor pads and a cool little helmet.
Safety first.
Yo! I misread this immunity also applies to Moto as this also applies to Moto as if Moto also gets a fucking jacket.
Get shoulder pads and shit.
Alright, well... are you starting ahead of us, or do you also have to start behind the line?
It just takes 2 steps back and then digs the sides back into the ground.
Each time takes a moment, raises their hand. Can I join the audience?
The Strigidae in the center looks up at the audience, and none of them seem to show explicit distaste of such a thing. All this to say, probably?
They shrug, they climb up the wall, and they sit here.
No, actually, is there audience interference?
Again, does the head back and forth as though to say, bit of A, bit of B.
Fair enough. Alright. Well, we all ready?
Mm-hmm. They point at the line. It seems like can only attack after you move past it. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary.
My preparation is rolling initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I ain't got shit.
Yeah.
My fucking motorcycle's fast. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
not as prepared for a race.
I guess I'll also roll. Where the fuck is initiative? There it is. Ba-da-ba-doop. I am not as ready, but I'm still more ready than Gen.
Alright. In that case, Selden, feel free to move past the line to start the race.
Alright.
Let's see just how short-lived this one is, huh?
How far can I get from here? That's not exactly a... Okay, I should be able to get... I already lost it. God damn it.
Here?
Yeah. So, let's just try that.
Here we go, then. So... that one, I'm going to say, will just work. Feel free to move there.
Cool.
However, our pal is going to try and, attack... Never the fuck mind, actually.
Oh, I just
The
realized...
Strigidae...
Fucking, this man has the worst action economy. Fucking every 4 turns, huh?
The Strigidae takes a second, and it's like, you're not sure if they have the capability to blink. If they do, you think that it just did. It doesn't seem to mentally register that Eldon left. However, as you do so, this Strigidae notices, blinks, parentheses metaphorical, takes out a weapon and hops down.
Yeah, okay!
Okay, there it is.
Alright, well, I still have my full turn, so...
Yeah, go at it!
Yeah? He's just gonna keep running.
Okay.
He's gonna double move up to here.
Jesus Christ, alright.
And how far is that?
11-ish, 10-ish spaces.
Yeah. How far is the Ice Blast's knockback?
Oh my god.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's just funny.
So
it's 3 spaces per.
Oh, I just realized why there's all the observers on the sides. That way the entire track is being observed, and Jet Starling didn't instantly win. Oh, that's really good.
Anyways, that's 4 of the ice stamina. This also takes up 1, so should I roll for it just cause? Or...
give me a roll to see if you win instantaneously.
Round 1, baby. Turn 1, baby.
You can't be fucking serious. The Strigidae holding the saw, like, just watches. All the Strigidae watches you just, like, with ease, cross the finish line. The Strigidae over here, like, puts its arms down dejectedly, walks back over to this guy, points at the line, points over there, points at the people. The Strigidae looks, points at the line, the scythe-wielding one, cocks its head. This one nods fervently.
Did we do it?
The scythe-wielding Strigidae puts a claw to its mask, gestures as though to be like, "Go forward."
Oh, we didn't even.
Okay,
wow,
well, that was
He's just fucking fast.
Good game.
GG.
Do you...
The
Same time next
Strigidae?
week?
The Strigidae watching seemed genuinely disappointed that it was that fast.
You know, it makes me curious on if Kelly took 2 turns to do.
Is there even one of them that just like that? Impressive.
Do you want to trade scythes? I don't know if that'll be like a pick-me-up for you or something.
It shakes its head.
Alright, sorry, sorry, bud.
Hey.
I'd be down to try and go for it normally on our way back if that will make you feel better.
Maybe on the next loop.
They don't understand that.
Yeah, that's why I said on the way back, not the loop, because that's not something I have context for.
Hey, you know, as a question, right? Because there's a. So the friends out there, right? Are they like, do you want me to help bring them in? Are they injured? Can we fix them?
It thinks on that for a second and then points to itself.
It'll handle it, I'm assuming.
Oh, okay.
It nods. It nods.
If are there any in the settlement? Because I can like help fix things. My sister was a tinkerer once.
It puts a claw to itself again.
Okay.
They want to handle it themselves. I get it.
Well, thank you for your time.
You can feel that if it had the capability to sigh, it would.
God, this is really awkward. Like, Wendro says, mumbling to himself as, just, you know, motorcycle goes on through, just like... Damn, they had all this spectacle set up. We could have at least given them, like, a couple minutes, right? Here, Alexander.
Sorry, I was making a meme.
It's fine.
It's alright.
Wendro, Alexander. As you approach the finish line, this Strigidae takes out a party popper.
Thank you!
Holy
This
shit,
is the
Elvin,
world's
what the
worst
fuck?
pride parade.
How the fuck did you get there that fast?
It pulls the popper. Confetti falls.
Thank you.
I've never really done a race before.
You know, maybe you should go pro, you know?
Maybe.
I kind of like these guys.
Eldon turns to them. Thanks? Or turns to, like, the Strigidae.
Yeah. It is crushing silence, I'm afraid.
Good job, bud.
Yeah.
You really did it.
I always hated this part.
Tough audience, I guess.
Everyone sees
going
the
upstairs
motorcycle.
sounds.
Yeah, everyone hears a motorcycle trying to bumfuck its way upstairs sounds.
Yeah.
Oh, this
A
is
lot
fun.
of funking.
Alright.
God, that was painfully awful.
Yeah, no kidding.
Should
Oh,
I not have done that?
No, I mean,
No,
it's
you're
fine.
fine.
Like,
not sure, bud.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna be, like, upset forever. I think it was just like a, aw, damn, okay, you did that fast. I at least hope they're not upset forever. I mean,
I think they're more disappointed that they didn't get to see another cool race.
What, isn't the point of races, like, speed?
I mean, also the spectacle of it.
yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
the thing with, sports and, you know, sporting events. It's,
You like to see the challenge. It's why most people get bored of games that are one-sided. You know, it's like, if you see, like, a team where they're just dominating the other team, and it's very clear that who's gonna win, who's gonna lose, most people aren't really interested in watching that all the way through, because there's not really a point to it.
Wendro, like, pats Moto because, like, they're being uncharacteristically sputtery. Don't worry, we'll get you a race next time.
And, you know, speaking
Maybe another
from,
wacky races.
Speaking from a bit of experience as well, when you're, like, way outclassing a lot of the people you're going against in a sporting sort of thing, it just kind of starts to get boring.
Alright.
Yeah, it's kind of why I can't really, like... I can't fathom, like, the chess that happens in this world, because it feels like it's, like, one dude who just wins every time, and then it's like, oh man, like... So cool, guy who wins every time. I wonder if he's gonna win.
Does chess, like, work differently where you're from, or is it just,
Oh yeah,
like...
we've got, like, extra rules, there's, like, other stuff. There's, like, big structures off in the distance that are just massive pawns. We have a king of chess. I think he died, but, I mean, I think there's probably another one.
I mean, that's kind of how royalty works,
You have to show me this sometime.
I mean,
Big
I'm open.
chess.
So are you good to keep going?
Yep.
Yeah.
The stairs go up for a bit, but as you enter this next place, the vibe kind of changes. Feels a bit more homey, is the best I could describe it. Yeah, sorry for even speaking. You guys talk now.
Okay.
Where are we?
To the left.
Thank you.
Can we just hop up these?
It takes some effort, but yeah.
Clock tower, like
Oh
the
shit,
Legend of
wait a
Zelda.
minute.
Holy-
We've got the static head. That's right. Of course
Also
we can
that,
climb walls.
yes.
Goes up.
Alright, let me properly reveal.
Tea time flies up and has us sit on the edge.
There we are.
What's
Are
up
these-
there?
Looks like there's
Oh, more
this-
birds.
I think this is a sign, or is this a light pole?
That's like a perching post for the strigs, seemingly.
Oh, that one strig at the bottom. Oh boy, what's up with him?
Oh, he's got a cool, funny design.
Did we
Okay.
wander into the Strigaday town?
Seems like it. Waves to the guy in the distance.
Oh look, Callie.
Oh, where?
To
All the way at the end.
All the way to the east at the door.
Oh, there they are. Okay.
Her vibes alone indicate a level of unhappiness.
What's probably locked.
I
What
can't
else is new?
shoot the door. Damn it!
I think she's upset she can't kill everything in sight.
I think this... Alright, guys, I think this is a chance to talk to her, so let's maybe... Should we do that first?
Hazelnut.
Hazelnut.
Oh,
Hail there!
He has a name tag.
Oh, then you got a Scarlet.
Hazelnut.
Oh man. Oh, this is an interesting looking sword. We haven't seen one with this before.
Hazelnut. That's a nice name.
Also, by the way, turn order is still up. Don't know if you knew that.
Oh, sure.
No!
Yo! What the
Superman on the N64!
Superman 64! Oh no!
Yo, maybe if we put that in the gamer room, we'll unlock Sparkly.
What do you accept for trade, friend?
It holds out a hand.
Alright. Wendro reaches into his pocket.
Here's a motorcycle.
You know what?
I have chocolate.
Wendro reaches into his bag and he pulls out just a nice looking lamp. I picked this up from fucking episode 150 and I don't think I ever dropped it.
Okay.
Donovan Windrow just putting shit in their inventory and never taking it out.
I'll note, right, his bag looks a lot smaller, like it should not have contained an entire lamp, but it did, so he just, he sets down lamp on the table. Could I have the little pink thing?
It, appraises the thing. Takes a little bit, but after a while, nods.
Okay, thank you.
Ostavier, Chapter 1.
Hey!
God, that really is just a butt plug, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't realize. I was just trying to figure out where L&L.
Yeah, is that like a plushie or is it like a little tiny robo? What is that?
That's a... Oh, sorry. That's a little Strigaday doll.
Yo, it's an action figure.
Yeah, on God.
Are these like little golden nuggets?
Yeah, it's like a pile of a metal you haven't seen before.
Oh, yo, a sewing machine. Fuck yeah.
What's the cool sword?
Yo,
Is that just something you made? Something you picked up?
It looks to the sword and then shrugs.
I should give Alexander an upgrade that if he's in a combat where the sewing machine is, he gets a massive boost or something.
He knows how
what?
to use it.
Hey, Scarlet, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if I give you another thing I got from 150, right?
Depends. Alright,
Generator.
4.
Sword, weird hook blade.
If offered, it would appraise the generator again, think for a while, and then eventually nod.
Alright, just for the sake of it, like, also, I'll give you this. Gives him a suitcase. So he
Is
can
there
carry
anything
all...
inside?
I think it had, like, papers.
It shrugs.
Just so that they can carry their little birdly affairs in a special little case.
Birdly?
We're just gonna pick up the weird sword.
Alright. Cool. It's yours, my friend.
Alright.
Oh shit! I have the ancient artifact card. I could fucking give it to him, theoretically.
The what?
In the library there was a card, a Magic the Gathering card in like the little pool thing, and I picked it up.
Okay.
It wasn't a Magic the Gathering card, but go off, I guess.
So you said the thing is like a weird metal we've never seen before?
Yeah, it looks to be like the stuff that makes the gears around here is the closest you can get to a equivalent.
Alright, in which case, since this is going to take some of that Superman N64, and theoretically if Alexander wants to put the sewing machine up, she'll start bartering for that as well, theoretically. Don't know if Alexander actually wants to pick it up or not, etc., though.
He's currently seeing what the quality of it is to debate if it's better than any of the ones he currently owns.
The highest praise I can offer it is fine.
Could use some work. Maybe if I adjusted this, would that make it better? No.
And Ensue is going to take out her Strigaday scythe to see if they could believe that to be a fair trade.
It shakes its head. Whether it's like
market oversaturated.
You're not sure if the market is oversaturated or it knows what you took it from.
I mean, to be fair, it seems like spoils of war is just how these guys operate in terms of just picking up random fucking weapons. I don't think Ensue believes she stole it, but fair enough. In which case, she kind of she takes out the fucking slug launcher. What about this thing?
It scans it for a bit and then would point to the scythe.
What?
Holds up 2 fingers.
Okay.
Scythe. Gun.
Yeah, I mean, that works for me.
That nods. It's one object paid for. Superman 64 is yours.
Oh, do I get any of the... Because I was also taking, like, some of the metal, too. Is that good, or is it...
Yeah, we're doing it one at a time, I was thinking.
Okay. In which case... because the thing is, I don't... Oh, is that a fucking duck? I didn't even realize it!
Yeah, that is an entire small, actual-ass duckling.
No!
Do you have food for that little guy?
Oh no, he's just a little baby!
It peeps. It's just an actual small duckling.
Oh no!
But the Strigidae nods, reaching into a drawer and pulling out a bit of grass.
Okay.
Is he for sale or is he your pet?
It contemplates and then extends a hand.
Is that a hand like, give me something for duck?
Yes, like, give me something for duck.
Thanks for a second. Digs through bag. I've got like some handmade scarves.
Can I give you a clone? Is that like a fair trade?
Oh my god, it's so sick.
You take take out the scarf and it snatches it right up and looks it up and down and it's like, oh, I like this, and then puts it on.
I've established fashion in this culture.
Hazelnut is very contemplative as to if slavery is an adequate trade.
I don't think it's slavery. It's more like indentured servitude, close to slavery, but not full slavery, you know? That is also an ensue. They are entirely cognizant and willing of this scenario.
Alexander pulls out more scars to avoid slavery.
Hazelnut assesses the ensue, but then just takes another scarf and then puts it behind the counter.
Alright, duck obtained.
I mean, I was talking about the clone for the medal, but you know that works.
That's fair.
I assume that the scarf was paying for the medal, so...
Oh yeah.
If that's the case, yeah.
It was to avoid the clone being enslaved. I mean, it will die inevitably, but still.
Lock medal.
Weird.
I'm gonna have to figure out how to introduce you to my cat without this going horribly wrong.
I don't know what I was talking about. She says as she reaches in and pulls out, because she put most of it back to fix it, but there's still probably like some pieces from the sundown area that just didn't fit back properly. Is any of this metal sound good to you for anything?
It looks it over, but then shakes its head and points in, like, this direction.
As in someone else would want it, or is it something, or...
It nods.
Okay, sounds good. She puts it back in.
Mm-hmm.
May I have control of my duck?
You may have control of your duck.
Thank you.
Oh, does the duck have a name?
Looks at Hazelnut.
I mean, like, your name is Hazelnut. Does the duck have a name like that? Or no?
It points at the duck.
Is it named Duck?
It does not shake its head, nor nod.
Alright,
I think it's just a duck.
Alexander, I guess you get to name the duck. Oh wait, do you know where the duck came from, or did it wander in here on its own? Or did someone trade it to you? I keep asking too many questions for things that can't talk, don't I? I'm bad at this.
If you got it via trade, thumbs up. If you just found it randomly, thumbs down. If it just wandered in, shaky hand.
Alexander, I feel like considering its confusion, its resistance towards getting a clone, I don't know if it's someone traded it to it. That's another living thing.
That's fair.
Anyway, I think we're good for now, I guess.
My duck.
Do we want to go to like Gin and Ellen or something like that?
We can do
Pineapple.
The frankly dripped out Strigidae just politely waves at you.
Waves back.
Yeah, waves back. You look really fancy. Thumbs up.
It taps the wall behind it.
Oh, is this like a clothing store or? Oh, it's a mask store.
Yeah, it takes a second to like mentally process like clothing, like the armor, then nods.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
Well, I don't know if it's intentional, but you standing out here is pretty good advertisement.
It nods.
Hello.
The Strigidae in the center with the cracked islands just is painting this mask in particular.
Ooh. Your masks are very pretty.
It shakes its head, but it's impossible to tell if it's being humble or not.
If
Just keeps painting.
if it's not rude to ask what happened to your eye.
We
It,
really do love asking questions to characters that can't speak.
It takes a second, looks up from its paint, looks at Eldon, looks again, finally figures out, okay, that's the person who said so. And then like he jumps out for a second. Walks over to elongates apparently. Walks over to one of the masks.
This is how I broke my eye, you see! I stretched too hard and it snapped from the pressure!
It takes a little bit and just smears like lines of black paint across this mask. Like pantomimes as though like I am an alive Strigidae, and then like gently taps its own eye before it hops back and starts painting again.
Oh, sorry.
Doesn't respond.
I get some close-ups of these custom masks.
In a moment, Cinder's being very needy right now,
Cinder.
but you may. There we go, and from left to right, at least the ones that matter. Different color for the beak. Opalescent. This one's just weird. This one's just glittery. This one's just glittery derogatory.
Glittery in pre-color era.
Yeah.
So are these, like, for sale?
It, takes a second, gestures at the handful of masks it's working on, and then shakes its head.
It shakes yes or no?
No.
Damn. So you just do this for fun, then?
He shrugs.
Hmm.
Points outside.
Well, briefly glances to the red blade, but probably not a good idea to ask.
Eldon is just watching him paint the mask.
Yeah, honestly,
that's-
kind of same.
He's very efficient. He needs to paint with like the broad side of the Strigidae claws, but he paints none the fucking less.
Oh shit, he doesn't even have like a brush or anything.
No, he just like occasionally goes over to the like acrylic paints and then just scrapes some color onto it and then just goes at it. It's rudimentary, but cool. And if you guys are just watching this, then I'm gonna focus on people who actually want to do stuff. No! Over here.
No, that's fair. Let's focus on Moto the motorcycle.
Alexander has the ducky in his bag. He's like, approaching Windrow with ducky hidden. Hi. What you doing? Windrow?
You are muted.
Fuck. Wendro was just like walking along. He was just like, "Oh, I'm not doing much. Just exploring a little bit, looking around." Waves to this guy.
Hey, Windrow. Hey.
Yeah, what's up?
I am a father now. Holds out the duck. Oh shit.
That's a cute little guy. Where'd you get him?
He was in the store. I don't know why he was there, but I couldn't leave him. Look at him. He's just a little guy.
He peeps. He's a duck. He's chatty.
He is a little guy. I like him.
He's just so cute. He's so tiny.
We could call him Roquefort.
How would you spell that?
Oh, something like,
Oh, Roquefort. That's cute.
You could name him,
Maybe...
Bumble.
Oh, Bumble is a very good name. He's a little fuzzy guy, like a little peach, or like a what else is soft and fuzzy, like a dandelion, or like a bumblebee. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's name him Bumble. I think that's cute. Look at him, he's a little bumble.
Yeah, he's also kind of making a lot of sound.
Let me see. Do I have anything in my bag that ducks could eat? I guess we could go down to the kitchen later to give him something.
Yeah, we should make sure he's, like, careful, or, like,
Careful, he says, knocking over a bunch of cans.
He is a bumbling little guy.
Considering, we're going to probably be getting into more fights in this Forsaken Castle.
I'm gonna be very careful with my poor little guy. I pats gently the soft bag full of soft things for the baby.
The baby lies in the duck area.
That's the duck. Alright.
You can patch the duck in DBA.
That's a nice little guy. I'm happy that he's here with us now. Let's see. What's up here?
What is up here?
A gate.
Yeah. Let me just...
A duck could fit through these gate bars.
Oh!
God.
Oh.
I guess this is the repair room?
Yeah, the Strigidae covered in, like, oil and such is currently doing, like, what you imagine to be the closest thing that the Strigidae have to a surgery is just, like, fucking taking out broken gears, putting in unbroken ones.
Oh, hello?
I think he's busy, Windrow.
It coarsely waves, as it were.
Do you need assistance in some way?
Shakes its head.
Would you accept help?
Shrugs.
Well... Here, let me try a thing. Wendrow's gonna just move up. Doing a similar thing he did with Chalky, he's just going to put a little bit of his soul around the Strigidae so that it's like, sort of melding itself, but sort of like also just in place so it's easier to work with. So you're...
Roll?
Oh,
Just
okay, you want to roll.
Cursory.
Hand.
Alright. It seems to work. You're not sure if he appreciates it or not. He is crushingly silent and not very expressive.
Yep, that's fine. Wendrow just you know, wants to help him out, because it's like, Wendro likes these people. So you're the town's resident doctor, right?
It looks at you, looks at the strig on the table, looks at you again. You're not sure if it's a
obvious question, I know.
Yeah. But yeah.
I was just asking because sometimes people are doctor by circumstance, not by trade.
He shrugs.
Pauses, doesn't really know how else to make conversation, just... Wendro does.
Okay, it's pulling towards this guy. The oil-covered one.
Maybe if we helped clean him up, we'll find it.
Like, he has the pink?
Seemingly.
Sir, would you happen to know anything about a weird pink crystal?
It, takes a second, cocks its head, reaches into, like, the general, like, shoulder-ish area that, the Strigidae have, that's a little pocket, takes it out, puts it back.
Is it important to you?
Shakes his head.
I'm gonna stand closer to the Strigidae so he takes less stamina as he works on the robot.
Okay.
I was just asking because, we've been trying to, like, collect them, but if it's something you don't want to part with, I don't want to take it from you.
He, looks up at you and points directly across the, like, out.
He wants to
No. He then picks up a gear, puts it on the table, gestures as though, like, make this large, taps it fervently.
Oh, he needs more of those, okay.
Oh, okay. More gears or big one?
It continues to hold its hands as though, like, big...
Okay.
It needs a replacement heart.
Yeah, it needs a big gear for the replacement, and he doesn't have the right size. Alright. Look for gears, look for gears! Oh, did it have any in the shop, maybe?
The shop...
Maybe behind a counter.
Maybe you go ask him. I'm gonna go check out the alcove.
Gotcha.
If all else fails, theoretically Tea Time could do something. Climb up. Hey, Tea Time.
Yep.
Greetings. Pardon me, going into this little alley. As you do.
What are we going into?
Oh. Wow, okay. Hello there.
This one is, by contrast, as you can see, much larger than the others.
I can be your Strigidae, or I can be your Strigadevil.
Wow,
or I can be your Strigonite.
Hello, the doctor next door needs a big gear, about this size.
He, turns to you, scorch marks, if not abundantly clear. Then thinks for a second, points at the, pile of, like, miscellaneous stuff over there, holds up 2 claws.
Okay. Picks up 2 of each, question mark?
The piles are kind of small, but,
I feel like he was more meaning he might need 2 piles of this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Wendro would, like, literally go over, just sort of, like, scoop it up, doesn't really care that his shirt gets a little bit sooty, just like, I'm here to help, you know? Just passes it over.
It, takes a look, taps the gold thrice, holds up 2 fingers, 2 claws.
Methinks he needs more gold, looks at the shop that has gold.
Crazy.
Right, I think I remember seeing that at the shop. Give me a moment. Unless, like...
right, and so she did buy
Hey, Tea Time. Could you do me, like, a favor real quick? rolls their eyes. I'm part of your soul, Wendro. We know I don't have a choice. Don't make it like that. Goes over. Could you, like, make more gold? They, like, look at Wendro. They look at the guy.
You see, Wendro, the first law of equivalent exchange, all alchemists must keep in mind.
Are you fucking serious? Give me a roll.
They're like, not tea time's just like, I like looks at Wendro, like, thinking about it, and is just like, you know, tea time probably isn't going to be able to make more gold, but theoretically they could make the gold big, which fulfills the same purpose, question mark?
Sure.
They're going to try and cast enlarge on the gold.
Alright.
You fucking asshole.
Alright, this makes the second time that my cool puzzle is subverted by my asshole players!
I'm sorry! No!
See, guys, y'all are just cheaters. If you don't stop cheating, you'll be ejected, and then we'll have to get another play.
Alucard appears and beheads tea time.
He takes the golden material and after he basically tosses it into the big ass fucking crucible, needs to go over and melt it all into a big ass fucking mold, and after a bit would give you back a gear looking about this big.
Oh, thanks. Wendro takes a second. He was about to touch it, realizes very, very hot. Okay, right. Sorry. Looks over at tea time.
Takes this stuff. Puts it back.
Tea time, like, pouts a little bit. Being a dragon, partly they move to go pick up the gear.
It's not as hot as one would expect.
My
Shade
man's
tilts their
quinched
head.
it very well.
Thank you, sir.
He gestures in a way that implies don't mention it.
Alright, thumbs up, thumbs up. Scratches the back of their head. I know there's a whole language barrier and so on. Do you happen to have names?
It shrugs.
I read in a small book about one that had a name, but I'm not sure about the whole everything.
It pauses its work, Wendro, and looks at you intently. And goes back to work.
Huh. I wonder if this one is Orpheus. Wendro doesn't say that aloud, but it's just like that was a very strange look, and Wendro decides he will not bring it up any further. Well, you have a nice day. Your town is really nice.
Mm-hmm. I should mention that this entire, the center area goes up for a fair distance with just gears and a mess of stuff just going up and up and up. And you can see, distant glints of Strigidae lenses. But...
yeah, I imagine these fuckers have the entire area to themselves, and there's probably more stores up there. It's just, a lot. Wendro takes the gear. Alright, thank you, tea time. Go, actually, maybe you shouldn't give Callie company. I don't know how she would react to tea time shrugs, just sits here.
So if I may, Ensue, I've just noticed that you're here, and I regret to inform you that as you get close, the Strigs would, see you and panic and fly away.
Oh, goodbye.
like go into the gears, meld into the set dressing. Our Strigidae, they're gone.
I guess I'll go. Maybe it's because I was like all grouped up. Maybe they're scared of the numbers. I don't know. She's gonna be like, well, I don't mean any harm. I'm just kind of looking around, you know. Just say, just kind of wander down this alley, see if there's anything, you know.
Nothing.
All right.
Significant, at least.
That would be fascinating, James. She's gonna hide around the corner to see if they slowly get out of the gears.
Truth be told, no. With how long I imagine the scene would last, no.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Sorry, Ballast. I know that you wanted to interact with my cool thing, but shit yourself. Where that came from, sorry.
Alright.
So, anyway, Wentro. Moving swiftly on from that, I imagine you take back the gear.
Yep. Hello. Here you go. And let's get back to it. Wentro, does his thing again.
He, takes out the, page, puts it on the table, and then just goes back to work. This does not seem like it is a, operation that is going to end soon.
Okay. Well, Wendell will at least keep his thing going a little bit as he, he's gonna, focus on it in the backlog as he just sort of sets that up, picks up the thing.
Ostavier Chapter 2?
Hog, we have all three. I wish you luck, though I'm certain you have skill instead.
Right. Interesting. Shit.
What's interesting?
Well, one thing is for certain, Ostavier's book is complete. Ostavier's entry.
Woo! And Scarlet's lost it.
Yippee!
That would be funny, but no, I haven't.
Also, to confirm, I forget, Orpheus was only a one-chapter 1-1, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Loan a motorcycle.
Yeah.
I should probably find was that the Ensue gang running at Mach speeds?
Hey, Ensue gang. This guy's just painting really good.
What's going on here? Y'all wanting to buy a mask or something?
I don't think they're for sale. I think he's just painting.
We're just kind of watching him paint.
They tapped the ones they tapped earlier, where it's and then gesture a hands off limits kind of gesture.
What about the sword back there? That looks cool. Is that off limits or?
It looks at the sword, takes a second, and then points outside.
Are you saying that I have to ask the guy?
Nods.
Okay. Hey, is the sword in the back for sale, or?
You say that, and it's pretty evident that it's never, thought of that before. No Strigidae has walked up and been hand outstretched sword ? It takes a second, legs, extends a hand.
What about pulls out the scythe? Oh wait, no, I gave the scythe to the other one. Ah, fuck. What about this? Pulls out the bullet grenade.
It looks at this. Thinks. Shakes its head. The grounders seem to be one-time things, and weapons, no.
Alright.
Main weapons. Probably not a good thing to have.
Yeah, that's fair. In that case, so I don't usually use it like this, right? But I feel like I could, considering. Well, considering that fucking Alexander seems to be getting along pretty good with giving people clothes, looks at her clothes, and it seems like it does work with them. She's going to try to use her holographic item construct ability to basically... Obviously, it's going to be a bit weird, but it does create items. But she's going to try to make her best intent of making a version of her jacket to see if it's interested in that. Now, let's see if multicast makes me forced into making multiple jackets. Thank God, no. With my intention with how this works is considering holographics isn't supposed to make permanent items usually. And it really only fully gives all the properties to the clones for the jacket because, they're direct copies of her. I would assume that this copy of the jacket would probably not have the key passive or anything, but would still generally have some of the other effects. For the sake of it.
I still don't think that she would be interested.
She. I figured out their pronouns. Checkmate.
Yeah, hooray. Look at you go.
Quick, check their hair color.
Just wanted to make sure, considering it has the fucking claw things or whatever. I wasn't sure if it was oh, that sounds neat or whatever, No, not really feeling the clothes. That's fair. Okay.
Shakes its head.
I'll have to think on this for a second then. I am not good at coming up with things to give people, because I don't have a lot of things on me. I'm just gonna pass it on to either Alexander or Eldon and Gen if they want to do something while she considers her situation.
Bro, Alexander's in the shopping zone right now. You are not gonna get anything out of him.
Eldon is just gonna walk over to one of the unpainted masks. Would I be able to get one of these and possibly some paint?
They look at their paint mask, point to the mask, nod, point to the paint, shake their head.
Alright, I can grab my own eventually, I guess. Is there anything you want for it, or should I just make offers?
He just extends a hand.
Let's see.
Silence is crushing.
Hey Ken and Ellen, what do you think? I've got a couple things I can give them. Do you think they'd like a laser pointer?
I don't know. Maybe? I get the feeling... I don't know. Do you have maybe something that's it's something that he can paint? That's not a mask? That might get his attention. Get their attention.
Oh, okay. In that case, Eldon... Well, first she's gonna swap his card face, I guess, just as many times as that'll take, but... Oh, cool. He is gonna summon up a very nice looking white and purple teacup.
Alright. He takes the cup, but like, he scans it. And you can practically just hear in your mind's, with your mind's voice, like, how does one use this? Gives it back.
Okay. I guess you don't really drink anything. I mean, you could paint it if you want. I figured since it's also like a ceramic surface.
It nods. But that's all the confirmation you get.
Do you want an oven?
It cocks its head. It seems more interested in the prospect of an oven.
Of in the cold food? Interesting, you say.
How to eat the food.
Alright, I guess I'll summon an oven.
Where?
Not on top of the counter.
Okay,
like
I wanted to make sure.
I summon it on top of him, crushing him instantly. I take all the masks and run.
It looks at the new of you in a brand new oven. The Strigidae can't emote, right? But in what you imagine to be the closest thing to appalled they have, he stands up, steps over, takes one of the masks, gives it.
Thanks.
It doesn't nod, and you're not sure if it's confused, befuddled, mixture of both. Doesn't want to speak to you again? It's scared, maybe?
I'll just leave the teacup here as well. I guess I don't really need it.
I don't know if they eat, or if they even understand the concept of food. Thinking about it.
Oh
like
boy,
I said.
well, I can certainly offer them something.
Like I said, it could paint it. I'll add a Strigidae mask to my inventory.
I will say I have now figured out Ensue's next offer / inquiry. Did you make that sword yourself, or did you have the blacksmith do it? I guess one shake for yes, 2 shakes for the blacksmith, or 2 for you just found it somewhere, or 1 for you, 2 for the blacksmith, or no for you just found it somewhere else.
They just point at him.
Okay, so is it like a regular sword? That's what I was just doing, Roche. I was having her walk around to think. I'm not just going along to things that I have not figured out. So is it just a regular sword but painted then?
It nods.
I see.
Taps their core as though close to my heart, very important.
She takes out the scythe. I keep thinking I still have the scythe. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I was gonna say, takes out the scythe, could you paint this green and black? But never mind. Oh, fuck. In that case, what I'm then going to do is, instead, I'm going to ask, did the blacksmith make the weapons, or did you get them somewhere else? I guess 1 for the blacksmith, 2 for something else. I keep asking you things you can't answer normally.
It takes a second to think and then puts up 2.
Okay. Does the blacksmith know how to make your weapons?
Shrugs.
You know what? You are so very right. I should ask him. I don't know why I was asking someone who isn't a blacksmith. She.
You can walk over to the blacksmith, ask if he makes weapons. He would just shrug. He doesn't have like many. It's just gears and shit,
Yeah.
and like medical supplies are a bit more important than weapons. You would assume.
Yeah. And Sosu will go over. I do have some of the special metal. She pulls it out. But I also have, because I assume that you're the one that would be interested. She pulls out this extra scrap she still has left over from Sundown's area. In case you want to, like, just maybe try and make a weapon out of this, in case you're curious.
He nods. Taps a gear behind him.
Is it that you want, like, something extra for it, is what you're saying, or?
Shakes his head. Taps the gear.
I'm gonna need an interpreter. I'm bad at this. She taps the thing, asks Gen and Eldon to come over to see if they can understand better.
Oh God! Okay.
Gen and Eldon, but not Ellen. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Insosu clone's like, yeah, no, sorry, Ellen. It's kind of like implied with you is what she's thinking,
Yeah.
Yeah. He taps the gear, taps the fucking new cube of steel that has been carefully crafted.
I think he's saying he just makes gears.
It nods.
Yeah, but I don't know if you just listen. Like, I'm not gonna use this metal for anything in case you like wanted to see what it would be like if like even if it doesn't like work or anything. It's just like new experiences, etc.
He shrugs.
Could you make a weapon shaped like a gear?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could also like make like a gear shuriken or something. I don't know, man. It's just whatever you're feeling.
I feel like it'd be close to like a ribbed chakram or something.
I don't fucking know weapons. Like, you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just curious.
He shrugs again.
So is that a yes or a no that you want to try?
Shakes his head.
Okay. Do you know where the weapons came from then?
He gestures upwards.
Okay. We haven't asked the blue-haired lady in front of the door. Do you know what is the door like locked or something?
Looks out. Shakes his head.
Huh. Alright, well thank you for answering my questions. Do you want me to just leave the metal in case it could be of use to you?
Nods.
Thumbs up. I will remove the gear shit from my inventory.
Feel free. In fact, feel obligated.
It is forcibly removed from your inventory.
Yep.
So how you doing, Tea Time and Moto?
Oh, I'm simply sitting here watching the birds fly.
I think most of them are
The
walking,
motorcycle
though.
can't talk.
Eldon pats the motorcycle.
It
Sorry
revs.
for stealing your thunder.
It shakes its head. It moves the little motorcycle front part from left to right. He kind of has like eyes going on. He's like looking at you. It's like, it's fine. It's whatever. He's not looking at you, Angie. Tea Time's just sitting here kicking their little legs. Wendra walks up to Callie. Hey, Callie.
Hmm.
Waiting on us?
No. I'm just resting my weary old woman bones before I, fuck with something.
What you gonna
She-
fuck with?
Knocks on the wooden door. Consider it a sort of like adversary sense. I can tell that Orpheus is past this shit.
Pauses. Orpheus. Okay.
Yeah, take a look at him and first name that comes to mind.
So you can just tell the names of these things.
She squints. No, the fuck I can't. I give him my own names to differentiate him a bit.
Oh. Scratch,
Jeez.
scratch.
Whatever.
I was just asking because, I mean, well, like, the journal entry I read was literally, one of them was called Orpheus.
Yeah, you take one look at him and you're like, holy shit, that one is probably named Orpheus. It's just fucking weird energy shit, you know?
Yeah. Okay, I can kind of understand that.
Yeah.
Just sort of like stands there a little bit. That gun of yours, is it special? As in
Mhm. Diamond, alloy, stainless steel, basically unbreakable.
I meant like to you.
Why do you ask?
I don't know. People who usually live by the sword, name their swords, feel something about their swords.
Never got that.
Shrugs.
I've called it Silver Rose, but... So what? If it gets cut in half one day, I get a new tool for the job.
That's fair.
Trying to butter me up?
A little. I'm just looking to talk a little bit, since, I mean, our first meeting didn't go that great.
Yeah. God. It's weird. My family is a bit of a mess. Was it just a matter of only job on the market, as it were?
Circumstance.
Right.
How, if you're willing to divulge, what is your, family story or so on?
Werewolf country, bunch of monster hunters. Except me. Because I fucked up twice, and then they're like, get out of here! And then I'm like, no! And then they're like, get out of here! And then I'm like, no! So, trying to make it up to them a little bit. ...
Pauses a little bit at that. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah. If you want, I can handle this one whilst you, go ahead, providing I can get the vampire, first and foremost.
I want to at least see what we're dealing with. I mean, all things considered, considering your prowess with the whip claws, probably a lot better than ours. You're probably going to be able to zip through. Meanwhile, we probably have to deal with the Mr. Ostavier and so on.
Yeah.
We're hoping that we can kind of talk to him, because we don't really have anything to do with him, but like, you know, pipe dream and so on.
Sure. She, looks at you, Wendro. So I guess now that you bring it up, I'll just fucking wait here for your folks, okay?
Probably wouldn't see him. It wouldn't turn up here.
She just narrows her eyes, very, 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 very much what I mean.
I know, I'm just trying to joke back.
Sure. Blink.
You looking to, hunt vampires, like, as a career, or, like, your job?
I'm looking to make it so that my family doesn't despise me with every fiber of their being anymore.
Nods. What are you planning to do after that?
I don't know. After that, I'll have proved myself to be able to manage vampire monster hunting jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What more do you want?
They shrug.
Okay.
They're not really, like, looking at Callie for, like, the sake of conversation anymore. They're just sort of, like, standing around, almost, like, waiting for the rest of their troop.
Someone better grab Alexander. He's in the middle of teaching this bird how to knit.
Does anyone have anything else they want to do, or can we just skip ahead to when everyone would be freed from the endless prison of having people to talk to?
I think Wendro would, like, offhandedly comment, like, Callie, if someone were to ask me, I mean, they shrug. I think you have what it takes.
Sure.
For what it's worth, at least.
I'll handle that then.
And then everyone gathers up, presumably someone manages to pull Alexander away from shopping spree, and the owl having thigh highs now. Hazelnut walks out of their store like, everyone, look! I'm... hot.
Not naked! And thus Alexander introduces fashion to this entire culture.
Yeah.
Next time,
Been
Scarlet's gonna have
introduced.
to draw some fucking scarf-wearing alts for the birds.
I'd rather die. Callie, yeah, what's up?
What do you think about this little town?
She shrugs. It's a bastion for protectors of the castle's higher-ups. So...
I hate it.
So, frankly, I don't care. It's like, sure, it's a place, it's a thing.
I think it's nice. I got a duck.
Cool. So...
He is cool.
I think now that we're all here, we can continue on, or theoretically, because I got 2 more chapters, I could read the book of Stavia.
I would rather we know more about the guy whose tower this is, so yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Shall I read every chapter, or just 1 and 2?
I think every chapter is fine. Wendro would just say, if you want to hang around for
Story
reading
time.
If you want to hang around for story time, Callie, you can. Theoretically, it might be good intel, though you could just skip right past him. Shrugs.
Know your enemy, know yourself, right?
Sure enough.
Sure. Why not? In that case... Ostaviae, Chapter 1. Ostavier was not born as such. He was born as Nalia, born after an unnaturally long time when it came to the insectoid-like race of the Reapers. Time was always on Nalia's mind. Time was something he struggled to understand. Reapers are much like humans. Domains and jobs come with age and realization, for the most part at least. He read obsessively for 60 long years, until the Reaper of the Glitchling world passed. It was a truly untimely death indeed. Chapter 2. Ostavier, as his name was for the past 30 years, cut through the rivers of Sol. His body slowly became more and more aligned with the Glitchlings. He took up a name out of respect, a phrase literally meaning capture moment. His metal claws made small streaks in the river. He wore his mask as usual. 20 souls a claw, which he rinsed from the metal in the basin of the underworld. He'd been thinking a lot the past while, especially about the Sewards. So determined to keep a closed mind to a point they started a war, so resilient to the thought of change that they broke the silent landscape of the underworld into one of destruction and, well, death. Rise, reap, rinse. And Vicar, the selfish fool who had a smile and tongue brighter than his soul and heart, who pointed and watched as thousands were slaughtered, which only shined his silver smile with blood. See the way they fight? They battle to protect old, foolish ways they've perpetuated, he said, continuing to dig a deeper grave for his ways, a grave that, given enough years, he would share. Rise, reap, rinse. Perhaps Ostavier was a remnant of an old age. That's why he wore the mask. He despised this fate he was bound to. He wore it to distance himself. Reapers were such odd creatures, their very name intertwined with the job they were destined to do. Hunter Azrael, a reduction to an instinctual beast that harvests and screams and shouts and hungers only for souls. He'd welcome death faster than he'd welcome embracing that. Rise, reap, rinse. The way Reapers could do nothing to even help pardoning give souls a swift transport to the afterlife, he wished for nothing more than to be free of the chains of his race and help those that so needed it. So maybe the stream could finally stop surging so often. He wanted, anyway, to get out. Rise, reap, rinse. Though his eyes caught something, as though a blood-red rhinestone in the lake. A human. That was rare. Did Veltri miss one? Did it slip through a crack? Did they simply die here? He reached out and held it between his claws. I would like to ask again. Would you like me to read Chapter 3?
Yep.
Yeah.
Chapter 3. Sitting on his throne in the clock tower, he was finally free of obligation. He no longer had to reduce himself to the beast the Reapers used, to the beast he hated being. He waited patiently for his challengers. He had a lot of time to himself. He thought about his domain, thought about fate, thought about Alucard. The realization dawned on him that he was put here partially because those below him were less valuable. Having a Reaper by your side, especially one that can see through the folds of your epithet, is an odd experience, surely. It wasn't a position he was necessarily unhappy with, per se. He'd rather sit here than be forced to do that accursed job. Hell, he'd sit here another 100 years before he sharpened his claws again. His wish rang in his head. Twofold. I wish that I can finally know the truths that have been denied from me, and I wish to never see the underworld again with my own two eyes. Curious. He wondered why it was him that was chosen by fate to join with Alucard. It was weird, but he had time to think. He realized something and was turning something over in his head for the past while. Reapers and their tendency to be attracted to a fate befitting them. Fellatry is the most human of the Reapers as a species. Someone who did as their heart desired, someone to break from the well-oiled machine of their family's design, and perhaps even the design of death itself. She was of the material plane. Those were the souls that she reaped, which held some of the most fickle beings the underworld had to sift through. Vicar, a force perhaps cursed to never obtain the eternal rest he so desperately fought for, doomed to fight in heart and soul for all souls to meet a permanent end, until his revolutionary fire is inevitably extinguished under the crushing weight of existence in perpetual battle for his dream, or perhaps even more crushingly losing all but the sights of his dream. Maybe one could argue that it happened already. Arlia, a creature only given life through death, only to be taken under the wing of the Sewards. Endymion, a man so high up that his child nearly brought a destruction to death in his well-oiled machine itself. And him, Nelia, Nostavier. Were he to die here, which chances are high of that happening, well... He knew deep down somewhere that Alucard's mission was doomed to fail, yet he still felt indebted. The truths he'd yearned for, the secrets denied, the ability to stop doing that job for even days at a time. He wondered about if they'd ever find out what happened to him. If the word would get watered down to keep the supports of a broken society aloft. He hated his job, he hated killing, being a part of this macabre machine, too. I'm not sure he liked his job, too. Some people say he was just bored, too. Nobody truly knows. Maybe that should have been his wish instead, freedom of his race. But perhaps, knowing what he knew now, that would come anyway. But dying before he got to see a glimpse of the world he so desperately wished for, that'd be an untimely death indeed. With this, the book as a whole, Savoir Faire, is complete.
Oh, yo. We did it, guys. We finished a book.
Yo.
No pages on Alucard.
For the sake of it, though, as this happens, there is a singular page.
Oh, yo.
At the end of the Savoir Faire as this happens. Whilst I cannot find the chapter verbatim, it is short and to the point. Metroidvania Chapter 1.
Oh shit.
He's scared, it says. He's so scared. And that's all.
Interesting. Well,
Poor guy.
I don't think it's I don't know about that. Cause she can't say what she wants to say because Kelly's here. Out of character. It said Metroidvania Chapter 1, not Alucard. Metroidvania is scared.
I was muted. Wendro was like, that chapter for the epithet, huh? Strange. He would close the book, put it away. He would then go and check the Periath. Does it seem to have a different thing?
No, but something else does happen. Out of semi-nowhere, right? Let me get this.
Oh boy!
Kalos just shows up and kills all of us.
I'm protect my
Calestis does
duck.
actually show up. You were correct in one way.
He kills most of us, so you lose points on that one.
He kills
Yeah,
Callie.
Sorry.
Yeah,
yes.
he just he gives a little wave like, hey, real fast, right? Hops down. Callie like looks at this son of a bitch. Oh my god, not you.
Don't worry, he's with us. Oh.
Oh, what? You know each other?
CEO of Platinum Crash. I don't like him on principle.
Oh.
Calestis gives a little semi-cute, semi-bisexual smirk. Well, got one thing right. He takes a step forward. Good news. Paperwork is done. I'm not sure how long I can stick around, so I'm going to need to lowball it a bit. Something freelancing, something didn't have the paperwork prepared in advance. However, if so intrigued, I could potentially join in for a fight or two that's giving you trouble. Okay?
I think we got our reward, guys.
Oh, is that that's our reward for completing the book, I guess.
See,
What?
it's just
Video
perfect
game
timing.
logic.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
no.
it's just a.
So who
It's
was
just
it
a-
you're looking for, by the way, again, to confirm? I know you've mentioned it a couple times, but I keep forgetting the name.
I don't know their name either, but like someone who works for the Pemberton estate, someone who made a van, I think.
Okay.
Huh. Well, we haven't seen anyone like that. Could Wendro like looks around? Could that have been Dr. Sundown?
No, it might have been the sisters, right? Because the sisters was acting as a mercenary before this, right?
Well, I
Could
mean,
be any of the people in the other group.
well, I don't think that. I don't
Could
think
be one of
that.
the skeletons.
Oh, you know,
They
if
have like
Calestis
light
is
blue
in,
hair, I think.
if Calestis is and what hair? What did he say?
Light blue hair, like how do I say this?
Pronouns.
Shortish. Pronouns, yes, good. Excellent work.
Right. Well, if you're the shopkeep in this version for us, maybe the person you're looking for is the shopkeep for the other group. Maybe I don't know if that's like actually the case, but like maybe
That'd be weird. I don't think that's how that
maybe
works.
they're looking for Calestis. Who knows?
I feel like that's a little bit of a stretch. I don't know
That-
why.
I don't know. I'm
That
just
would be I'm just commenting. That would be deeply entertaining because I doubt that they would be able to stand much of a chance against me.
I didn't say that they were looking for you for a bad reason. I don't know what the fucking situation is. Okay, whatever.
Either way, right? We've been looking around. We haven't met anyone with light blue hair. Only Callie, who has dark blue hair.
She does have pronouns, though.
She does have pronouns.
She does.
This joke is fucking horrendous.
Yeah, I don't know
We're
why
so
they keep
funny.
making it.
But yeah, either way though, we're still on the lookout for them. I think we can probably see what's going on in the next room and then figure it out from there. Shrugs.
Are you
Which
guys
also-
serious? No. She fucking pushes past and just gestures at the boy. No. You're seriously getting help from this motherfucker?
I mean, I don't know. He offered it.
I did.
Why wouldn't we?
Here's the like. We're not, as I mentioned, right?
Right.
If theoretically we'd find ourselves in a bind, we'll call upon him. And, I mean, logistically speaking, we could not.
Christ.
Is there just something the matter with him for you, or is it like...
Platinum Crash is an organization primarily based in freelance that just strikes up a deal with whoever, whenever, wherever. No matter how morally ambiguous, let's call it, they are. Calestis chimes in. Because we are very intentional in the perspective of no killing unless specifically desired. Platinum Crash is an organization that primarily attempts to calm down collateral damage that would otherwise be created with other less morally flexible organizations. Yeah, and then your sister got killed for it. She says that, and Kaelestis...
Wendro,
Oh, no.
immediately, oh my god,
The room just gets so quiet, and you can hear needle drop.
Wow, that's,
Not cool, bro.
that's something to say.
She isn't dead, by the way. She's not fucking dead.
Did Kaelestis say that, or?
Yes, he did. After he does, he hops back up with a boost of black smoke-like wings. You are so lucky that I'm a better person than your type, Callie comments. Right. Sure, whatever.
I feel like I just watched, exes have a fight. What's happening?
Right, so this next room, right, with the...
Yeah, next room! Woo!
Can we change our periapt also?
Oh yeah, well, we don't need it on the current one anymore, so, I don't know, which one do we want?
Kaelestis gives a look that could kill a Class 1 individual at Callie.
On stone, if you would please.
Right. Which one for my sake?
Dawnstone is what
Dawnstone.
Wendro was saying.
Dawnstone.
Unless anyone
Very well.
has a complaint.
Because we already used our lightning benefit, right?
Yeah. We already got the true sight.
Unless we want to just make Semi also join the combat, that could be funny.
That'd be funny.
Yeah, maybe we could
I'd
go to
rather
Pearlstone
get
to see
res.
if... We could maybe switch to Pearlstone to allow collection of something if something comes up,
No,
but
it always does that, is how it works, remember? That's why it switches anyways.
Oh. Is that how that works?
Yeah, it's the default periapt is what allows it to switch around. There's no funny secret
The
shenanigans
collection
here.
of something is
Pearlstone
the
is what its
essences.
color is. The periapt general effect is the collection, effectively.
Okay, well...
Secondarily, you had already mentioned this in the DM, Scarlet. Don't worry, I gotcha.
Wendro gets the periapt change and says, yeah, you guys let's go. Thank you, Kaelestis.
Yeah, no problem. Glad I could be of service. You can let me give Kay a resist roll. How about?
Yay!
Wonderful.
Oh no!
Christ. Yeah, I'm glad that I could help you, unlike a certain someone who got kicked out of their family for accidentally fucking up 2 vampire hunting missions. Callie raises a pistol at Kay.
Can y'all kind of just
Do not.
do this after we talk with the
Kaelestis-
Orpheus? please?
Kaelestis turns around with just the most "are you dead ass" kind of expression. You are so fucking lucky that I am a better person than... Callie shoots Kaelestis.
Alright, let me just...
Yeah, right, I don't even care what's gonna happen here anymore. We're just moving ahead. You two have fun.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
The bullet is caught by Kaelestis. So lucky that I'm the greater person here. takes a step and disappears into fucking smoke. So yeah, quick TLDR on my opinions for you right there.
Okay.
I don't think he's something to be trusted at the slightest.
That's
That's a lot.
really cool. Just watch the trigger finger with not the gun in the future. Wendro rubs the back of his head.
Sure. Can do. So, with that, we move on to the next area. Entering this place, you can practically feel it just switch back to oppressive energies again. Andrew, where the fuck are you in this map? What happened? Alright,
What happened?
Drag yourself out when you see yourselves.
Alright.
To the left,
Left middle.
Alright,
There we are.
all the way on the right, it seems.
Literally, why? What the fuck? There you go. There you are.
Hey guys, I don't know what happened. I think I wrong warped. That's a gamer term.
That does not happen. Anyway, so,
Alright.
the, ticking sound as this happens seems to get a bit louder. Alright.
You know, why am I going ahead? I should probably... I'm tired. Let me go behind people, actually.
Here, let me make sure you're within my fluffy aura, so, you know, it's a little less tiring walking up these steps.
Man, I'm so
I'm
glad
also
I get
just
my
gonna-
stem because of taking a move action.
Then gets another Striggity body thrown at him.
That would be funny, but no.
I'm just gonna swap to upright while we're in downtime again.
Yeah. It takes a little bit, right? But,
Well, whatever.
the, entire... The center, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whilst not properly displayed, the area that you are in now is a massive bell. It encapsulates practically the entire room, the centerpiece seemingly being the ringer for the thing in question. And all of a sudden, it starts to move back and forth pretty rapidly, until eventually it hits the sides, and coming with a bit of fanfare, as it were.
Oh shit, he looks sick!
There he is. So, we handling him together? Or are you gonna leave the small fry to me?
Can't we, like, negotiate with him?
I want to ask, have you seen him before, or is this the first time?
Yeah. Fought in the first room.
I see.
How'd that go?
Not the greatest, not the worst. We both hit each other pretty hard. I can handle him, though. Promise you that. There's a reason you ran away first. She loads the now empty bullet that she fired at Kay earlier.
Alright.
Well, I'm not opposed one way or the other.
Orpheus.
To the group.
It just looks... You can tell instantly that there is something that Orpheus has that all the other Strigidae lack. seemingly mercy.
Dot. First of all, your settlement is a kind one. They, like, take a few more moments and just sort of mention and just think, is there a way we can pass peacefully?
Orpheus, in an attempt to answer this question, their metallic wings pop out, and with a powerful jump, they go over here and tear from a gear two golden clock hands. After a moment, they land back down. These are definitely Orpheus's weapons.
And so Sue just slightly mumbles something to herself. Shit, I forgot to grab the clock hands that's run around. Fuck! Because there was the two in the fucking royal room that she grabbed before that she didn't this time.
Is that a no?
It points one of the clock hands. Seemingly not.
Seemingly not as in seemingly not a no, or seemingly not as in seemingly no chance, motherfucker.
Seemingly no chance, you son of a bitch.
I see, so neither of the options.
Okay, well. They take a moment. Our goal here is not to tear apart your home, your purpose, or anything. And so, at least on my end, they take out their weapons. I will not hold back, but I will not take your life. Whether you promise to do the same is up to you. Dot. Your people are great. Is what Wendro says as he readies himself for a fight.
You're not sure if Orpheus doesn't comprehend or just doesn't comment. Again, it feels like there is a certain barrier between Orpheus and the normal Strigidae, as it were.
So who will make the first move?
Moomin.
DMs.
Thing. Yes.
Oh. I could go probably through this fight, I think.
Right then. I just wanted to make sure, because as this happens, yet again, Orpheus extends their wings outward and again pulls fervently, fanatically perhaps, on the bell again. It, this time, more forceful, louder. And after a moment, be it as a war cry or what have you, he jumps back down and the bell chime heralding the fight.
Alright, let's see. Whoa!
Yes, okay. Thank you, Pastor. Alright. Very, very, very good. I will start off with that, and we'll put their turns thusly.
What about Callie?
Right, forgot about her. Well, let's see what she rolls. 9. Very well. You can go first again.
Okay.
So, the only thing that comes to mind to explicitly comment on in regards to Orpheus's before combat things is something that's going to be shown as he darts forward and is going to lance Callie through. Oh, you know what? I think it's too funny that it's rolled a 6 with a 6/6, and it's the funny demon number. Callie takes that much damage, and let me introduce to you time signature. Orpheus on every attack puts 1 stack of stagnant on the target. Stagnant increases the time it takes for any times to refresh by 1 turn and does not go away until the end of combat. As just, she is pierced through with a shocking accuracy and swiftness, the hour hand being used as a sort of riposte tool. That being said, Eldon.
Okay. So first up, refresh excusal, hopefully.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll say 10, not 12, but...
Okay.
refresh
Would it
basically.
add 10 or put it to 10? Because I'm currently at 2,
Put
so
it to
adding
10.
10. Okay. Alright. How far away is he? 7. Or whatever. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll just stay here since I already used my action.
Very well. Right then. In that case... Nsosu.
Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is... Let's go ahead and start with having this clone move to... let's go with over here. And it's going to spend 1 stamina, and you know what? We're gonna do everyone's favorite thing. As it raises its hand towards Orpheus.
Alright.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, shit. Let's see it.
What we got? I gotta find that on my Google Doc again. Let's see. So, it is a metronome. Number of attacks, 1. Use metronome. Coil!
Coil. Is that like rap?
I think so. Let me double check. Pokemon. Oh no, okay. Coil raises the user's attack, defense, and accuracy stats by 1 stage.
Okay, noted. Put that on yourself, I guess. Very cool.
Yep. Let's see if it's multiple stages, though.
That's fair. Yeah!
Yes, it is!
Oh!
So that is... Let's see.
Very interesting.
So it's a triple cast. So it's up by 3 stages. Holy shit.
Right.
Let's go with this, considering it's multi-stats.
Damn, dude.
As this one just fucking amps, bro. It fucking amps, dude. So... Because that's defense, accuracy, and attack. That's interesting. Then this clone would be like, oh shit, that went really well. I'm gonna do it too. Again, targeting Orpheus. We'll see if it's a thing that targeting matters, anyways.
Yep.
Let me see what move this one gets. Let's see. Dragon Rage. Oh boy.
Oh, fuck.
Man, we really are. Let me fucking...
Some bangers, alright.
Yep. So it is... let me double check how its damage works. Let's see... let's see. How is its... Okay, so it is a damage-dealing dragon-type move. Where the fuck is its damage calc? I will also just roll the multicast as well, just for the sake of it, as I fucking look for it.
Okay, no, thank
right,
God.
So just the once. Let's see, because it says its accuracy is 100%. So I'm trying to just find where the fuck it says. Okay, it says... Alright, so it just... Okay, so it is a set amount of damage. In Pokemon, the set amount is 40 HP. So however much you would say 40 HP is equivalent to, I guess.
I feel like 10 is a fine number.
I don't know.
What?
40 tends to not be very much in Pokemon once you get to the
It
decent
depends on
levels.
the
But
level.
I imagine that this is, like, mid-game, as it were. Because, like, you're not all Class 3 motherfuckers, right?
Yeah.
But that does not change the fact that I'm gonna stick with 10 for now.
Alright.
Other GMs in the future, maybe I'll change my mind. 10 here.
Yep.
So,
Works for me.
like, early game, it's fucking... Anyway, so, it's still going to try and use an anytime to counter this.
Oh boy.
Oh,
shit.
boy. As Orpheus leaps back for a moment and grinds their 2 clock hands together as time itself on this attack freezes. So, that's a 20. That's really good. Here's what I'm going to say. I imagine that Dragon Rage is a line. I feel like that's a fair assessment to say.
Yeah.
Eldon, if you don't do something to get out of the way...
It's the northern one that's doing this, so Wendro would be the one that's being hit.
Okay. Well, Wendro, you're still getting fucked here.
Got it. Coolio.
Can't believe Alexander's getting cucked.
I'm gonna, like...
By a bird, no less.
Just gonna use my, anytime to,
Very well.
Just move my clothes away, please, and thank you.
Alright. I'll say that it gets you out of the way, move up or down 1. The attack will still remain there, as it is just frozen as along Orpheus's steel and the clock hands, there's a sort of cyan energy that goes through it. Alexander, I assume, actually? Does Insosu have another action?
Insosu and 1 clone still haven't acted.
Okay, never mind then. Sorry, fuck you, James. Sorry, die.
I see I'm getting cucked again. Yes, go on.
Yeah.
The clone is going to... it's going to hold an action for if Orpheus gets close enough, and then it's going to use hidden power on the fucker, is what it's going to do.
Alright.
And mainline Insosu, well, you know, since we're next to our good buddy Alexander, we might as well, you know, just, you know, make more clones. Make more! Give him more! Let me just, there we go.
Oh.
Yo! Didn't get in that one! Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's see if I have Paycost again. No, thank God, just the one. So -3.
Alright.
And an additional clone gets popped out. And that is my turn now.
Uh-huh.
Wonderful.
Alexander for realsies.
For reals this time. Okay, I'm going to bonus action this time, heal ensue, so I'm going to use chocolate. How far is Windrow actually? Let me just quickly check that. 4. Boop. Ah, I see. Wonderful. I see. The moment I'm away from Windrow, that's when I'll start rolling shit.
The duck is fucking freaking out right now, man.
Oh no, baby, no, please. It's okay, Bumble, it's okay. Okay, and because Ducky Protection Squad, he's going to hold his main action, readying the crossbow in case of attack. And to set up for everyone else, he's going to use his movement action to aura get bigger.
Alright.
So, 4 spaces and bloop.
Are you gonna do the funny Wonderland thing?
Not this time, mostly because I want to conserve stamina a little bit. And in case of the one crit fail does anything, Scarlet, I do once again have talent.
Don't worry about that right now.
Alright. Then I will take my associated costs. You see, I took that one. I need to take the one for the failed chocolate. Alright. And then I will increase the aura. If you would say that works, I assume it does. Because I don't know if Bird can do anything about that. Alright.
No.
There we go. That'll be my turn. Simple and sweet.
Orpheus, as his turn flips over, does something kind of freaky and that you've never seen a Strigidae do before. Make a sound.
Oh shit!
A scream. You're not sure if it is a manifestation of will or what the fuck have you, but nonetheless, it is an owl-esque screech, as one would be able to assume. And from the gears and catastrophe of clock mess above you, 3 Strigidae appear. And I will say they are in the following places. And, what the fuck are you doing, Roll20? There we go. And, be it listening to their leader's commands or what have you, all bring out their own weapons.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah, no.
This is a 10 cost.
Yeah, no, I was
there's
like, no.
the chainsaw!
I was like, why is this a 10 cost? It's like, oh yeah, no, because his action economy as a boss goes much higher when he has these guys as his summons. Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
Oh.
In fact, I would go so far as to say that the action economy gets bonkers, especially because he has 2 actions on turns that aren't his first.
Oh god.
So he's going to continue to absolutely torment you all. This one will be targeting Wendro, as again, teal power goes through the clock hands that he has. And Wendro, it feels like you are decomposing.
Oh no.
All damage you deal is reduced by 1. You have halved movement, and all healing that you take is reduced to 0 while the status is on you.
Well,
I have a question for you.
Yes?
Does this come up?
yeah, Red Bee! That's what we're talking about!
Baby!
God.
No, that's okay. I just wanted to ask because this would be the first time it's ever come up.
I'll say... Here's the thing, right? It's weird. I wouldn't say this is necrotic. I would say it's like time/decomposition more than like, I blast you with a bolt of no life anymore. I will allow it if you give Orpheus like a half effective action. How about?
That's fine by me. I'm also fine to just take it, you know?
Yeah, considering it only halves the effect generally, how would that interact with it if it did proc in that way?
Well, the damage would be non-applicable. I'll just say like -1 or -2 movement, whichever one makes more sense. Probably -1, and instead like 1/3 of healing from all sources, maybe 1/4 depending on the roll.
Uh-huh.
So
No, he's making Wendro undergo twink death.
No!
So this being known, are you taking it or not?
I'm taking it.
All right. Orpheus just takes the hour hand and gestures to the party as a whole, and the Strigidae seem to understand. I'll allow one to go first, as it just dashes up and is going to use its basic weapon on Jen. That'll deal 6.
Oh no, that one's gonna be hard to hit.
With basic attacks, yes.
So does it have to succeed?
That's a lot of ones.
I'll be taking
Alright.
an extra
Not
one.
necessarily. It is just the roll.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if it was just the roll or technically if the attack actually had to hit or not. Okay.
So I'll be
So?
taking 6 plus an extra one from Kaz.
Yes, as it leaps back after a moment and is ready to riposte against any attacks coming its way. Anyway, speaking of, Gen, do you want to kick their ass now?
Kick T heckin' ass.
You get it.
Give me a second to read the, Okay, it's below 12 health, so I can't cheese myself into the ridge. Not quite yet. Anyways, so in that case,
Yeah, we're on
in
Dawnstone,
Sosu, you're
right?
in a lot of people
Yes.
are low health. Where do people want my area?
I would say probably like here-ish. That way we're not all grouped up in the hallway of death, considering that is a very narrow area that we can't really dodge around in. But like, actually moving it out a bit is like, yeah, no, that way we have room.
You know, I'll go like here and do it from here. I think that'll be good.
Okay.
And so we're gonna do a funny, you know.
There we go. Good stuff.
Yeah, set up the zone. Let me draw a shape.
Okay.
And your turn here for healing.
Oh, also, you wouldn't have taken the cost because of the Alexander Aura, in case that matters for the stamina you lost.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
You did not for Summer Moon though, but considering you moved out for it first, but yeah.
Yeah. Alright, that is my turn.
Alright. Upon the end of your turn, the Strigidae will move. This one's just going to try and attack you again. This time it fails, and it knocks its DC down to a nice 5, which is actually not very nice. I regret to inform you that I lied. This one's just getting closer. This one, similar boat, but this one I think 2, 3, 4, 5 is going to try to attack Wendro.
Hey, pal, what's up?
Do you want me to block that one for you, buddy, or are you good to take it?
I ain't got any time. If you would be so kind, you know.
In which case, you are there you are.
Yeah, as it brandishes its crossbow, a Kaizo block appears, and very luckily, just completely negates it as it just takes the crossbow, jumps back a bit, and reloads it. Callie is up next. She has a, shall we say, particular desire to go up against Orpheus. 1, 2, 3, blasts into the floor just to boost her slightly, and tries to go for a shot right in his eye. 2 11s, or 2 1s. There we go.
2
Not
11s.
Oh, God. Yeah, let's give Orpheus a counter roll to make things fun. ./R. Alright, he raises up the minute hand to deftly block the barrel of the gun as it's just sent into the interlocking mess of gears behind it. Callie's not very happy, but ultimately it's not what Callie wants. End of her turn. Strigidae move again. This one's gonna keep attacking again. Worked so well the first time. Take 4.
Alright.
Four, and then 5. This one will be attacking the Viscount.
Do you need me to block for Viscount, Roche, or?
Viscount could attempt a Geiger counter spell,
If you so desire.
but it's probably... No, actually, they'll get it back. They'll attempt a Geiger counter spell as they, noticing that this man is literally just right up in their face, just start waving their wand, just like, Whatcha? Christ.
You. Yeah, alright. You just like, skedaddle, skadoodle, your chainsaw's now a noodle. And he's like, no! And it drops to the floor.
Yep.
He's offended.
Auger.
That's that then?
Yuppers.
Well, our pal, the Strigidae near Wendro, is going to attack him with nothing. Forget I even brought it up. Wendro, your turn.
Alright. As a question, what sort of action economy is required to cure bad disease?
Generally, like, someone must put their action, towards getting rid of it.
Yeah, it's nothing in particular. It's just an action must be done to do something about it, is what it is, type thing.
I will have Tea Time do something about it, in which case.
Okay.
Tea Time... Did that feel like a weird magical effect, or was that just a effect that was?
Sorry. So... More an effect that was... Less magic, if anything, more like... funny castle epithet.
Uh-huh.
Boss stage.
He's gonna, like... make God's honest attempt to just, like, cast a spell of, like, you know, restoration on
Alright.
Wendro.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll say that because of the charm, that'll heal it, sure.
Okay. And then just because he feels like it, he'll use his bonus action to do this thing, but like, yeah. I'll handle that. Moto, if Alexander is okay with it, is gonna move him into the Healy zone. And they're gonna hold their action. Wendro himself. He notices that the clock hands and gears are a problem, but it might be theoretically better to just, like, deal with something else in the present, like these boys that are around. Wendro is going to, make a Chomper's Basic attack against this man. With, a rig blade in his right hand. He's not gonna... He doesn't have the crossbow this time. Let's go for bonk.
Not fantastic. I'm going to say that the Strigidae just blocks with the crossbow.
Alright, that's cool enough. Wendro's gonna hop back. And just sort of prepare himself. No, I don't really have a bonus action thing. I was gonna be like, fuck, wait, I forgot. Callie's gun is away. I should probably do something to help with that. But then it was like, I don't have anything to do that. So that is probably just the end of my turn.
Mm-hmm. Well.
3 Deuterinos.
I see no reason why the one near you would not just continue trying to attack you. And that one will work. 4 damage.
Alright.
And finally, they can use the passive in which if they land something, they can move 2 spaces and attack again. For half damage. Hi, Cinder. Yes, I love you too.
You know, here's something, actually. I have a question for you.
What's up?
Is his cloak considered a part of him, or is that just, like, clothes?
So, the way that the Strigidae are, like, generally, is that, the masks and white parts are sort of ivory-esque. The arms and legs are made of thin strips of metal, thin sheets. And, there's a sort of burlap ? Sack hiding the gears. You would know this because you saw one split open.
Wendro's gonna, like, use Protect Your King to have one of the bricks underneath him pull up so that he, like, is forced back into this zone, and his shot goes wide.
Give me a roll.
That's another 6.
That's another 6. I'll say take 2 in total. 3 in total. But he definitely does not go into the Dragon Force area.
Alright. That's me. Or, well, that's him, rather.
Viscount Tea Time turning that man's chainsaw into a noodle is not very cool. His swordman says so. 5 damage.
I feel like considering where are the big bosses coming up, I'm afraid I have to send my other instance of concept
Time is fine. He's okay.
Yeah.
Like he's all right. He's not. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, right? He's okay.
All right. But speaking of noodle.
Yeah, Chainsaw Man's just gonna try and punch him.
Holy shit, Chainsaw Man's doing it!
That'll deal 2.
Fujimoto himself says so.
He's so angry.
He audibly sees his punch tink off of his dragon scales.
He's more like bashing it like a child having a tantrum.
Yep.
Orpheus. Callie is up in his face, and he doesn't like that. He's going to use the kill move. Oh, accidentally rolled that twice. That one just doesn't work as he tries to go in for a stab.
Oh my
Callie, they're just having a fucking cat fight, or an owl fight is the situation would it be? Over here. And now Orpheus is going to do something very interesting, and take the minute hand. Focus for a second. Alright, Eldon, he suddenly throws the hand at ya.
Okay.
Wanna do something?
Well...
Yeah? Were you gonna say something, Ballas?
I was gonna say I could Kaizo block if you wanted me to, but if you're reacting, go ahead.
6 damage. Yeah, I'll spend a stamina just to try and move myself forward, I guess, so it misses.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Wow, that's worse than a 1.
Well, I don't know how much it'll help, considering you just got a 0, but, I do still have the anytime,
Maybe.
Well, yeah, no, you're
Shit, wait a
fucked.
minute.
Sorry, buddy.
Alright. Give me just 1 second, because I did forget about T times portent. And I'm not trying to bullshit things, I just want to see how this goes. Alright. Does anyone want me to just pop that 14 now?
Considering that Eldon losing access to... the more that these tick are any times down, the more it gets fucked up for us to actually try to defend ourselves, so, I would say yes.
I will say, you don't have to worry about Eldon. He's got something for the anytime shit, for that effect.
Alright, in that case, up to you.
Alright. Yes or no? Going once, going twice?
What is this again?
Can replace roll with 14.
Do you want to replace my 0?
Sure, let's do it.
Alright.
So
In that case.
No, you go ahead.
In that case. What were you wanting to do again?
It was just like a ice blast to move myself here.
Right. Yeah. That'll work. That'll go through. And, perfectly mimicking their own movements, time seems to sort of reverse for both Orpheus and the hand as it just returns to him.
The thing that scares me is that he only gets 2 main actions on his not first turn, which means that must be like a bonus action or something. That's scary.
Yeah.
No, I accidentally rolled by the hour twice. That was the second main action.
You said on the 10 turn that he gets an extra action on the turns other than his first, or am I misunderstanding what you meant by that?
As in, his first turn in a combat, he only has 1 action.
Okay, I misinterpreted as his... Because I thought you were going to do the scarier thing of, because it's a time thing, he could actually add more initiative, and it's all turns except for his first turn. Okay, that makes sense. I am just misinterpretation. Understood. Get your gotcha.
Yeah. Literally die. The Strigaday are going to help you with that. Crossbow, attack Eldon. Standard issue, take 4.
Okay.
Would you like to
tantrum.
not take that?
Maybe.
I'll pull you out of the way, my good friend.
How far is Windrow? Is he too far? 5. Okay. Boop. No. Sorry.
Take cost and no. Sorry.
Yay.
In the meanwhile, the temper tantrum kid is going to continue having a temper tantrum at Viscount Viscount. That's another 3.
It's okay. We shall go together. I think... Dog, it's fucking one of them. He physical contact deals a D3 of damage. He just is too much shit. This kid, I fucking... Oh, right, okay, it's... Here, it's this one.
And the other one, they're feeling like mixing things up as they just go up. They're gonna stab Ellen for... Alright, ain't that weird.
Huh.
He points like a fucking Wojak. Eldon.
Hey. Come on, baby. Give me a 1. Yes.
Yeah?
Wait, that was the wrong one.
It gave you a 1 though.
It did give me a 1.
Oh, my.
Eldon drawing from the deck. No, wait, I drew from it wrong.
Moomin, no!
He critically fails on drawing from the deck.
It's
This
okay.
fight is going south, I think.
Methinks the wings will not be a permanent addition to our friend.
It's fine. We just haven't attacked yet. We do have multiplier. It's fine.
That one wasn't actually anything. That was a misclick.
We also do have our Calestis call in if we need it.
That's
we
true.
might.
Alright.
Callie won't like it, but we might.
Bro,
Okay.
We're not doing good.
Go on, Eldon.
You know what time it is.
Adventure time.
Oh no.
Oh, that's time as well.
It's the attack.
Oh, it is the attack.
Were you going for +3 on roll or damage on that one, Eldon?
I'll +3 to damage. Why not?
Okay.
So, hey Amber, how do you think that sort of thing works with multi-attack things like this?
It's weird. See, here's the thing. Normally with multi-attack stuff, the damage boost would just apply to each individual attack. With Eldon's thing, it's weird because he technically doesn't actually do the attack until he releases it, where he will theoretically be outside of the area because he wants distance for as many shots as possible. So I don't know if you would get the damage boost.
Well, I guess it'll just be a roll boost.
I think it'd be.
The initial shot can have the +3, and the others could be normal.
I think it'd be up to Scarlet. I imagine because Eldon would probably be releasing this. Like, if Eldon released it outside of the area, then it wouldn't be able to get the damage boost. I would imagine.
I also
Yeah,
think
I
reduced cost.
Definitely reduce cost. You're getting dangerously close to the threshold there. But I'd say the damage only applies if you're in there, yeah?
Okay. So then that'll just be a roll boost. And that's a 17.
Very good.
Let's see. Eldon. Let me see. How far... Would you mind if I immediately swapped with an Ensue clone Ensue? It would put them in the line of danger, but...
No, feel free. I was gonna have them start fucking going to combat, so go ahead.
Alright,
No, actually, do it with this one specifically, because they had a held action for if they get near with Orpheus.
I can't reach that one.
Well, shit, dude.
Or actually, let me... No, it's 6 spaces. Okay, so I can reach that one.
Woo!
So let's roll that, baby. Is the +3 on every action, or just a singular action?
It's any action that you... It's basically any action that you take within this 5x5 that Gen created.
Okay, so
while
this
it's
level...
up is you have 3 points to split between damage and...
So yeah, you would be
boost.
able to get your +3.
Cool, +3.
Okay.
Alright.
8. So it'd swap us...
And I will just, while that's going on, the clone is then going to use its hidden power. It has a +3 to this because of the thing. Let's see. And let us see what its role is. Use metronome. Bouncy bubble. What the fuck is that? Bubble.
Sounds a little gay.
Let's see. Damage dealing water type move introduced in Let's Go Pikachu. Let's Go Eevee. Alright. But let's see. Deals damage and fit. Okay, so it is a damage type move that deals 50%. Deals damage with a power of 90, so not like a lot of damage. But half of the damage dealt is healing to the user. So let's see if it gets a lot of healing with multicast. As it fucking maybe bounces a lot of bubbles at this fucker. No, just the one volley.
So how much power does Bouncing Bub have?
It has 90 power.
So,
Right.
like, decently
So-
powerful.
Yeah, I'll say 7. Damage.
Yo. I'll take that 3 healing. Fuck yeah.
Alright.
Okay. I have an important question for the team.
Yes.
If I hold my release of the thing till next round, I'll have to pay 5 stamina, but that will put me below the 12 stamina threshold. So I'll deal 1.5, but he also may come closer.
I feel like I feel like he doesn't know that you're a threat. So while he may come closer, I don't think he'll come close enough that it'll matter for you necessarily.
Yeah.
Maybe. I am technically running away from the fight, so we might try and stop that, is what I'm thinking.
We're not
but...
you're running away from the fight as opposed to going up still, so I think it's up to you. You can either who knows?
Okay.
Maybe it's what he wants you to do. Running away is always an option.
What's that? 14.
Huh.
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 Oh.
Now, considering you have the +3 damage, would it be bad
They don't have the
to unleash?
+3 because it's only while they're in the zone that they get the boost. Is what was ruled out.
Alright, either way. 14 shots, that bad? Question mark?
I can technically get further if I use my ice as well. I think... Well, I guess, first off, I am just going to use... I'm going to use 2 ice... let's see, how far? Yeah, I'll use 3 to try and get another 9 spaces.
Okay.
Man, put Eldon in a locked room no bigger than 10 by 10, and his damage goes down so fucking much.
Yeah.
Alright, so how much damage will this be dealing for my reference?
Um...
Not including diagonals. We're not bringing diagonals.
Yeah, no. So...
It's 4 damage per, right?
Yeah, well, that's not how you do that.
92.
Oh lordy.
Multiplied by 1.5 times, right?
No,
No.
if they're using it now, they wouldn't take the cost, which means they wouldn't get the multiplier.
Yeah.
Very well.
Are
So-
you doing it right now, Moomin, to confirm?
I think I'll hold it.
Alright.
Alright then.
Now, does you make a note to stop him?
We'll see. I feel like even
Here's
if it
the thing,
moves
if
like
he-
a movement and a half, I feel like the multiplier is gonna be like...
If he does, like, try and...
Sorry, it seems like my internet was dipping for a bit. Sorry, you go ahead, Moomin.
If he does, like... If it does seem like he's gonna try and, like, fucking me up, teleport behind me, I can just, like... I can release it whenever, so...
Mm-hmm.
It's just, by my next turn, I'll have to take 5. So, I'll just hold it for now.
Right. So, that being said, it's time for the Strigidae to literally strig out of their minds. They're like, it's Strigan time. And the noodle one is still angry at Viscount. That'll be dealing 5.
We shall go together. He takes it.
God, he's starting to fall apart! Not like super fast, but still, his poor hands! You can't do this to him! Alright, this one's going to help Orpheus. not fantastic. That'll deal 4 to Callie. And I'm sorry, Wendro, but this one just has a hate boner for you. Deal or take 5.
Dog, I fucking stop shooting me, man. I don't know what you're aiming for.
You.
It looks at the chakram, nods, throws it at you. Oh shit! Throws it at you. It boomerangs around you, and you're not sure if he was doing it for style points or because he's genuinely gonna stop attacking you. But you think you know which one it is, and it's not the one you like. And Sosu, it's your turn.
All right, so I am going to move to over here, let's say, and then I will go through my clones in order of kicking the shit out of you. Let's see.
Ooh.
So this one's going to go. Not fucking 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's going to go to over here, and this one is going to go to over here. All right. So the one with all of the boosty first in the bottom right of the ensue is going to try to cut the one that cut Callie to pieces. This is the one with 3 defense, attack, and accuracy boost on it. So I don't know if the accuracy helps. Who knows? Maybe. And I will say it was going with the plus to damage to confirm. Is what I was going for. Let's see. And it's just
this is the one that's coiled all shit.
Yeah, no, this
right?
this is the triple coil one. Is what I was saying. Yeah.
It's not fantastic, but I'll say it'll deal that much damage, which is pretty bonkers for a 6. But I'll keep the exact number to myself.
Yep. And it's going to use its bonus action to shoot it with a gun, also to damage.
Yeah, and then you enter the fucking Persona 5 Royal gun all-out attack at the start of a fight, and all this to say, goodbye.
Alright. So that's 1 down. Then this one is going to try to swing its sword at Orpheus, because thank God the sword has 3 range. Plus 3 to damage, hopefully.
Double digits, 19, pretty good. What about the damage, did you say?
It's using to have the, again, plus 3 to damage.
Alright, that'll be dealing a nice clean 9, then.
And then it's gonna...
An idea is 9.
For plus 3 damage. For 3 on the roll is what I meant to say, of course.
For 3 on the roll, yeah. I'm glad that you understand.
Then the one behind it is going to, targeting Orpheus, going to use Hidden Power with a plus 3 to the roll. Alright, let's see what it gets on the metronome. Celebrate! What does that do? That's a fun sounding name.
I don't think it's a very strong one.
Does nothing!
Let's see, Celebrate. Has no effect in battle. When a Pokemon uses this move... Let me... Fucking... Come on. Let me actually read what its description is, Wiki.
Yep, I know this move.
Yeah, no,
it is one of the does nothing moves.
When it uses this move, it will disappear, and the present will drop down from above and unfold to reveal the Pokemon that you used it inside. The battle text will then display. Congratulations, player! So let's see if it, as a fucking animation of a present shows up around it. Let's see if it does that multiple times to the clone. As it just as the present unfolds once. Let's see if it has to go through that entire sequence.
Let's see if there's a present in the present.
No, okay, it's just one present. You know.
Congratulations, Ensue.
No, God.
All right, so that was those ones. Now it's the one to the north, which is going to just go for a normal swing at the Strigonite that's been beating the shit out of Windrow.
Uh-huh.
Yo!
Yo! Alright, yeah, it is focused solely on Wendro, so you can chop one of that motherfucker's arms off!
Uh-huh. And you know what? Maybe I can shoot the other one off with my gun!
Alright.
With a bonus action on that one.
Which one is this to? Just the same guy?
Same guy, yeah.
Same guy. Takes the damage, not dead yet.
Not
looking great, though!
And that 20 granted me a prof, putting me to 59, which gives me a basic attack upgrade. Funnily enough. Which is basically both my gun and my sword get alternate forms, which have different effects. Which is just basically if I use move actions to charge them and ahead of time, it boosts their effect. I've already moved, which means Ensue cannot do that herself this turn. But what she can do is that she can see that, congratulations indeed, Ensue. She is going to choose to be like, I've had the clones use this more than I have. Maybe I should try it. She's gonna get a +3 to the roll on Hidden Power, targeting Orpheus.
1.5 times damage.
Alright! Let's see what I rolled on the metronome table. Ice Punch!
Shit!
Yo,
Alright,
punch him with
now-
fucking ice.
Now, normally, I think that that's melee, so you wouldn't do it. There's no universe in which I do not allow you to dash up and sock this motherfucker.
Yep. And it has a 10% chance to freeze, but let's see if I can make him roll that 10% multiple times!
Multiple times! No!
No, just the one!
Alright.
So that is a
I'll roll it.
21 for the roll to confirm, though. Yep.
Alright, I'll roll it. A 1 will be freezing. Alright.
Damn.
He's fine.
Yep. It has a
What's the power of Ice Punch?
Yeah, I was getting to that. It has a power of 75.
Alright, so the other one had 90. That one dealt 7. This one, I'm going to say that Orpheus is going to take 15 as he is socked in the face.
Alright,
1.5 times damage included.
Yep. Well, sorry, James, I wanted to be within 3 spaces of you, but I used Hidden Power.
That's fair. I just can't move. But also, maybe I do need to turn off the big aura because maybe I might kill myself by cost if I fail my chocolate. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's fine, you'll heal by 2 if you end your turn
So-
in this zone.
Yay!
Let me see. Because I do still have my bonus action left, is the thing. Let's see.
No, wait, I got a way to bullshit this. Don't worry, Ballast, I can save you still.
Yeah, I don't have anything I can do with my bonus action currently of note, so that will be my turn.
Hey James, if it should please
Yeah?
you, Moto does have an anytime which lets them move a little bit.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. I just need to be within 3 of Ensue.
Well, it's
Yeah.
okay in Sosu. I think Moto likes you.
Small.
Ugh.
Yeah. Small
I
thing, by the way, before your turn goes too far. I would like to humbly request that I not get healed.
Understood. I'm mostly wanting to heal myself, I'll be real.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm just like, I don't know what your plan is. I'm just like, don't heal me.
Understood.
Alright, so that is my turn, so Strig and I do get to do their funky stuff.
Yay.
Tea Time looks down at the chainsaw guy. Would you like to just talk this out? Maybe a hug.
Alright.
Oh no!
It looks at it. Sorry, bud, my defense got raised too high for you.
Alright, but this means that too much time has passed, so my voice is working like normal again, and there's no train to intrude. This one is not happy at the current state of affairs, and is just gonna try and basically behead Ensue. No, they actually suck. He's missing an arm. He
This
was
is
shot in
the
the
B
face.
team. This is
Yeah.
Orpheus's B team.
Alexander.
That one with the rapier was the A team, and he's dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's dead. Anyways, I'm first going to fucking chocolate myself and Ensue as a main action.
Are you going for the +3, I presume?
Yes. Give me one moment, cause why? Oh, I see. Roll20 said I'm not allowed to have my ruler tool. Actually, it minimized it. Yeah, I'm definitely too far away from Windrow for my bonus.
Yeah.
Yay!
$19 Fortnite card.
For me and for Ensue, please.
That one will be healing for 6.
Alright, so that's 6, which means I heal for 5, and then I take 3 from my aura upkeep. So I am doing great. That's my turn. I hold my ducky very close
Don't
and
forget to get
fear.
your +2 from being in the zone at the end of your turn.
Oh, you're so right. Thank you. I'm exactly at 12 now. Yay!
See, when I moved up, I forgot that Roll20 doesn't like to update stamina bars. I didn't realize I thought I was still at 7. I did not realize I was at 4 until I gave myself the +6 healing. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. I saw how
Lower
much you've been
Strigidae.
taking. I'm like, oh no, Ballast.
I'm gonna just
Lower
refresh.
Strigidae is moving, choking out, not working. Having a tantrum, that is. Defense included. Take 1.
Give me a second, I gotta move back over because I just refreshed. This is on the clone that with the boosted stats, is what you're saying?
Yes.
I'll take the 1, yep. Sounds good.
Alright. Got it. And then the other one, they're gonna still try and land a punch. Hey, there we go! That'll deal 5 to the Ensue clone.
Yeah, I'll just take it.
Anyway, so, now we get to, straight Orpheus.
He's straight cringe.
I'm going to kill Ensue now that you made that joke.
I'm gonna...
I was really hoping for a 20, but
Speaking of
that'll
hoping
still
for,
deal 6.
Speaking of hoping for a 20, +3, because this is from a clone. In the zone.
Oh, that's fair.
Aye.
A clone in the danger zone.
So that is a 9.
I'm gonna throw you a bone. So I'll say take 4.
Alright. So I'm just going to assume that the delay on me just works, even disregarding my talent. How does it work with my clones?
It will not affect the clones, I think, which makes things super complicated and weird, and I'm sorry?
I mean, the clones share my anytime usage is the thing, is why I'm asking.
Okay. In that case, yeah, just it refreshes with you.
Okay.
So, yep. Next up.
In which case, I will ask, should I make a roll for my talent, or does it just ignore the talent?
I'm gonna say it ignores the talent for the time being, at least.
Okay.
This is Orpheus's thing. Come on, are you gonna deny him his thing? All right.
Yes.
So that being said, all right. Well, you win the fight. Congratulations. In that case, he's going to attack everybody at once, as Orpheus stabs the clock hands into the earth for a moment, or the closest thing resembling it, and is going to jump up and use Metallic Fury. No, he will not. That's a dangerous attack. I'd recommend you read through it, as he just lands and picks up both his hands.
He's the silence! Yo!
That would apply the 3 stacks.
Oh
so
yeah, it would
bad
be
dudes.
very bad. But he's
For the
silent.
What's up?
I was just gonna say, Moto saw him do something, and even though it didn't work, you know, he did hold his action. He's gonna use his new ability he got, because Wendra's at 95. Fuck. It's called...
Yo, his new ability, fuck.
It's called Aim Before Fire.
Wendro can now fuck.
He shoots a gasoline bullet, and it does a little bipper, but if he uses it out of his turn, it does 2 times damage and a little bippy of LC burn.
Alright, that'll work. 2d2. I'll roll that. Oh well, alright then.
I'm sorry.
You know
by
what?
the time you said so, it was already going
I
through.
I feel like rolling anyway because I feel it's gonna be a 3 anyway. No, okay. Well, shit. 3 burn.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, that's that then. End of Orpheum's turn. Tantrum 1 is going to... No. He's gonna mix things up.
If you want a hug, you can come here.
He angrily flips you off best that he can. So let's get...
Alexander, no!
Let's reap the sinful. It's not a very reap the sinful kind of day, I'll be the first to admit. But... I'll say... that'll deal 5 to Gen with no further effects.
Okay.
You want me to block that one for you, buddy, or do you want me to save my Kaizo block for Orpheus's other turn?
I would save it.
Alright.
To be honest, I can take the 5.
Alright, just because you look a little low.
I am a little low, but it's fine. It's all within parameters.
Alright.
I like this attack, but it's difficult for me to remember how to aim it. And then this one, I don't know what you want from me. He's just gonna keep going at the Ensue clone. Fucking, come on.
Good job.
Here we go! 5 damage! Die! Please! Thank you! He's gonna fucking throw the half damage version at Wendro for 3 damage!
What's the range of the crossbow? Okay, no, for some reason my brain was like, I thought he had taken another step back, so he was out of range, but
this
no.
guy's done enough chip damage to me. Can someone kill him?
Step forward anyway.
Bro, I tried to do it last turn, he survived. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah, this guy, you don't know what he has against you. He's just going at it.
This is the homophobic one, of course.
Anyway, so Gen, you're up.
Alright, Gen is up, as, Ellen is going to go up next to him as they both hold on to Cross, and charge up things, and I am going to put two points of the 3 towards damage and 1 towards rolls, as they aim, and Gen just shouts out, Alexander, Callie, Ensue, duck. And we're
Yes,
gonna...
I have a duck.
Alexander's duck?
Same wavelength, same wavelength.
We're firing a funny one of these, which we'll be doing, which, you know, aimed this way, of course, towards, Orpheus, which would be doing, assuming successful,
15.
12 multiplied by 1.5, so 18 damage.
Oh, right, because you got your +3 as well. Oh, fuck. So...
And truth be told, I see no reason why that
It's
wouldn't
plus because I put 1 towards rolls.
Okay, I see. Get your gotcha. Sick.
All right. Got it. That's that.
So yeah, 18 damage, and then we're gonna do a funny step back a little bit, and that is my turn.
All right. Got it. So Gen's turn ends. The Strigades begins.
Yay!
A homophobic one will attack first. homophobic one will continue to attack him.
I'm trying to kill him with my mind. It's not. He will literally kill me before I get my next turn if this keeps going.
Would you like me to try to stop him from killing you before your next turn?
If you could, like, pull him into the fucking death area.
Yeah, the fire that he's been adjacent to this whole time!
Yeah, let me just try that real quick. Anytime, wrapping up. Die, bastard, please. Oh, no.
Wait, you have a +3 to rolls.
Wait, I do have the +3. I do have the +3 to rolls.
That's true. And you know what? James, give me a D10.
Oh god.
It's a bit weird, but it'll be the amount of damage he takes.
The death of homophobia. The death of homophobia.
Ladies and gentlemen, homophobia is no more!
Yeah, baby!
So, the incredible has been done. As he is pulled into that, suddenly he's like, oh shit. And the entire Dragon Force thing explodes. Not Dragon Force, you get it.
Yeah.
And Dragon Rage. And he's smoke and ash by the time that attack is through. The child is going to continue to attack, though. The child continues to attack, and so another 4. No, wait, defense. 2. Final answer, 2.
Set to 3. There we go. Yeah, I'll take it.
Alright, Callie. Alright, this one's annoying me. Bang. Bang. Bang.
Bang.
No, wait, that was higher health than I thought it was, actually. At much health. It's still intact, but not very. Continues tantruming all over.
The ability of speech to scream.
Yeah, of speech, like Orpheus. Another 2 damage in Sosu clone.
Alright, I'll take it.
Hey, Wendro, how are you doing, pal?
How are you doing
He's a little bit annoyed at having been shot like 12 times, but that's okay.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
You just gotta get the crossbow, hon. You just gotta get that crossbow.
It's okay. That's the thing, right? I don't wanna just like piss on the rig blade and not use it. However, right?
Yeah?
Tea Time is going to pick up the rig blade that's like broken and shit, and they're just gonna put that in their pocket. Now, here's the thing. Fucking Oedipus or whatever his name is marked by Moto's next attack. So
sure.
Let's go for
Rolls or damage?
You know, I could theoretically just go for another aim before fire, but I wanna like step things up, right? So, ooh, here's an interesting idea. Yeah, I'm going to use Burnin' Donuts.
Okay.
Which theoretically doesn't have the advantage because this is a setup move. However, here's the thing. I'm gonna delay this by 1d6 turns.
I see.
When it finally comes up, it'll be done with advantage, and it's hard to fuck with. Alright, so 6 turns. That'll happen in 6 turns.
So on Gen's turn?
Yep, on Gen's turn. And it will be a riot. Tea Time, right? He's been very nice. He's been waiting his turn. He's gonna like delete some of his impurities because he just doesn't like some of them.
Okay.
We're gonna fucking post the thing that lets him do that. Yep. He's just gonna not heal from it because that's like weird. He's eating his own impurities off of himself, so I don't think that's a canon thing. Like, Alright, cool. Due to one of his impurities, he's just gonna, like, walk up the wall a little bit to get a better angle. Even though he can fly, he's doing it for fun, you get the sense. And then he's gonna fly over a little bit. And we're gonna go for... using the bone augment from before, where, like, you know, he has the lizard frills, he's gonna focus his breath blast into a line attack, and he's just gonna line attack the fuck out of Mans here.
Yeah, makes sense.
No! I'm just gonna,
sorry.
deal him some damage.
Yeah, as I was gonna say, as Viscount does that, Orpheus winds up the minute hand again and does that same attack. So, I'll say total takes 7, cost included, cost bundled in there.
Oh, okay.
And one fuck you time dilation if that matters. I don't know if he has any time.
He has Geiger counterspell, but like, you know, that's fine. That can be delayed. Wendro himself.
Yeah?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Off with his head.
Off with his head, you say?
Oh my god!
Off with his head, you say?
Oh shit!
Heads, you say?
Yeah, Wendro, like, takes a moment, he takes his flail, and he swings it through the air with a delicate grace. Just gonna, you know, because I miscounted, it's okay.
Yeah,
I have enough movement. With elegant grace, as a red line appears over the neck of Orpheus, and he just fucking gets fucked, I think.
So, did you go with damage or with roll bonus?
Damage. This has advantage. I wouldn't have gone with roll bonus.
Alright. So here's what I'm gonna say then, right? Is this like the chompers appear next to him?
No, this is effectively it's the reason why it has this is because it has a Wonderland effect. Effectively, this is he slashes the weapon and it creates a supernatural red line of energy that just creates a fuck you slash.
Okay. Orpheus, still clutching his weapons, is suddenly forced back and hits the clapper hard. Is that the end of your turn, Wendro? Because if not...
you know, it would be, however, I did forget, he claps a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
You know what? Here's the funny thing, right? Because I can apply effects of other people, can I say that, that attack had properties of Alexander and softened his, blows for a little bit? But other than that, that's it.
I'm going to say no to that one, because you wait until after, but
yeah, that's fair.
Don't forget to take your +1 max stamina.
As...
+3, you son of a bitch.
God, that's so good.
Orpheus falls to the ground for a moment, and then starts to screech again.
Claps hands, phase shift.
Well, balanced. Got it in one. So, twofold.
Oh god.
First off. And secondarily, he leaps up onto the, clapper and starts to swing its chain. No matter the roll, this is going to succeed. There we are. Headstock Havoc. Orpheus's wings rapidly go back and forth on the clapper chain, forcing the massive pendulum side to side, knocking away everyone in the line. In one round, 15 sonic damage will be dealt to all characters if it is not somehow prevented. Orpheus takes massively reduced damage, because ears are weird on these guys, but nonetheless, we're going to be knocking you all aside a little bit.
So, if he is to be removed from the clappers, theoretically, would that stop this effect from triggering, or would it? Is it now that it's in motion, it stays in motion?
he hops off when it's sufficiently in motion.
Just wanted
So
to
you need
confirm.
to-
Yep.
Yeah. However, let me move all of you a bit off to the side, because this entire group gets nudged a bit.
My ducky,
Alexander, you're still on the bike. It's fine. And
Okay.
Ellen is unaffected. Yippee. So, that's that. That was Orpheus's. That was an Orpheus action TM right there. And Orpheus, as mentioned, can use both of his clock hands in phase 2. And I think I know exactly what I want to use
Is
that on
he
first. and
taking his
foremost.
burn damage first, or?
Fair enough. 7.
Nice.
If I'm not mistaken, I can resist, right?
Yes.
Yours.
There you go.
Yep, and that would
Not bad.
clear multiple, so it's up to you if it clears all of them or just some. Yep.
It's a 10. If it was an 11, I'm... This current moment... Anyway, he's going to stab you with the minute hand.
Alright.
6 damage.
How about...
Unless...
And I quote, no. Ah, damn.
Yeah.
Damn,
that's the only issue.
being pushed out of the zone really fucked me, because I would have... Oh, no, that's a 2. Never mind. Being pushed out of the zone does nothing. I take 6. I am now at 0 exactly.
Oh no!
Yeah, ensue with a decisive blow to her stomach. It's knocked out and knocked over. Orpheus. Ballast, what's your build? Asking for a friend.
Average.
Alright, so even if this does work, it isn't gonna kill right away.
Alright. Even still, Wendro is going to use Protector King to just have her close, pull her the fuck over.
Mm-hmm.
There's
Man,
a plus 3
rolls.
to that roll, so it's an 8.
Alright. Ballast, take 7 and move 2 spaces.
Alright. I'd say probably here. I am now I am fucked though, because that means I have taken the 3rd hit, which means my anytime refreshes after his next turn. Which, especially considering it's just my clones now, feels kind of fucked up.
Yeah. And, oh wait, just one more thing.
I'm waiting.
By the minute. In phase 2.
That you said the clock was the clock thing was one of its main actions, right?
Mm-hmm. The Headstock Havoc activates automatically upon reaching phase 2.
Okay.
Yeah, so the Ensosai managed to barely fucking limbo out of the way, but you know what that means? Our hand time. On the Ensosai clone closer, that'll be dealing 10.
Alright.
There we are. As Orpheus's movements start to get a bit more chaotic and loose, as he's not a happy man. All right, Eldon, go.
All right.
Oh shit! Right.
Well, first.
Speaking of him not being happy.
1, 2,
Oh.
3. Technically, I can move 2 more spaces, but I am at the edge of the map.
Yeah, I'm gonna say partially for Orpheus's sake.
Video game logic.
Yeah, stay there, motherfucker.
Video
Okay.
game.
Now, is there anything anyone would like to wait for, or should I just go?
Bro, you got 150 damage in the tank, do it.
Okay.
Pull the trigger, Piglet.
Yeah, release that shit immediately.
Okay, so what was the role that this was again? 'Cause
17.
Very interesting. Orpheus is going to
He does not
fucking
want that.
Orpheus is gonna fragment an hourglass like his life depends on it, and it do.
All right.
Okay, what's up?
I've been waiting for you. I've got your number. Geiger counterspell.
I've got your number. It's a
My
5.
Viscount Destroy. Not
Let's
great.
get a reroll on that shit.
Oh, that's a peachy little idea right there, MX Moomin.
Oh, they're very good. Very good.
Oh, that is a crit.
Very-
Oh my god.
Okay then. That is hilarious. I'm going to be kind to Orpheus and reduce the numbers a bit, but
Orpheus be like, fuck you, and Sosu stabs her in the chest. Eldon be like, fuck you, Orpheus blows him up.
so how many bullets is this for my sake?
It's 25 bullets, each doing 6.
25. 25. Very, very interesting. As Orpheus, almost through survival instinct, is like, something bad is happening. Extends his clock hands before it's Geiger countered.
Or Orpheus be like,
And then
why does it feel like my clock will only be right twice a day now?
And in the span of a few moments, there are 25 gunshots, and Orpheus looks horrible across every inch of it. The sack, the mask, the armor, all of it shattered in bits and pieces. As it angrily screams again. It is very unhappy with the current state of affairs. I'll say that has dealt 70. And I'll be up front with you. 23 health left.
So close
Okay.
So
to
you're
the
saying
threshold. Oh
I've
no.
got a chance.
So you're saying I would have just killed him?
Yes, if not for the good graces of God.
Yeah.
Come on, Ensue,
Would've-
clones kill steal.
You would have literally shattered him. Ensue, try to kill steal.
Alright, so, I don't get to take an action myself, which is annoying, but it is what it is. However, my clones do.
Of course.
And this one is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And it is going to just crack its neck, choose to go for +3 to rolls, and attempt to slash the fuck out of him.
Give me a roll for slash the fuck out of.
Because its attack do be up right now. You know what? Maybe multicast says it gets to do something. Multicast
Yes.
does say it gets a chance to at least do something. Let's see if it works. I chose +3 to rolls. That's a 7.
That will deal 3.
God damn it. Of course it had to be a
Good
buffed one
job.
that fucked up. Okay. So. Alright, guys. Do we want me to try to...
Actually, that is the buffed one. I'll say 6 instead.
Alright, so it's now he has the 1.5 times damage, which is not good. So, problem is, I know that Alexander does not have his next upgrade, which would be helpful in this situation, but, you know, it do be what it do. So, the clone will at least take its bonus action, a shot at it, at least, going for +3 to rolls again. You know what, actually, considering the rolls didn't help me that much, let's go to full damage. Fuck it. Fuck it. So,
Alright.
So it would be 6 damage before the attack stage boost. Alright.
Orpheus is below the threshold.
Yep.
Damage is multiplied by 1.5 times.
Yeah. So he took
Yay!
that much. So if I'm lucky with the clone, either the clone might be good because it does have 1 key point. So the clone will choose to spend 1 key point to have +2 to physical damage and movement this turn. Is going to take a step down.
Yeah.
It's going to then attempt to go 2 points into roll buff, 1 point into damage, so it has a total of +3 to damage, +1 to rolls on this attack. That is a fucking 5. God damn it. But maybe it succeeds on the multicast.
Double digit. No.
But maybe it fucking shoots the bastard, I guess. Alright, let's go. Full damage bonus again, I guess. So come on. I would be doing 8.
Hey! 8?
Yes.
That is fucking hilarious, Ballast, because with one final pinpoint shot, Orpheus screams for a moment before it's almost caught in whatever semblance of a throat it has. Orpheus, after a moment, falls. Several pieces of the white ivory armor shatter. You get the feeling that this is the first time he's ever truly lost a fight.
As an aside, just out of character, one of you guys needs to fucking destroy that bell before it kills me.
No. Yeah, that's fine. You would just do that. Do not fear. I am not so cruel as to force you to roll for that shit. But Leslie, it's done.
Yay!
Does the crying child be like, alright, I guess I'll fuck off?
Yeah.
I forgot about the crying guy for a little bit.
God,
You
as soon as
technically only forgot about him for 2 turns. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
as soon as it's down, Gen falls down and slumps against this gear a little bit. Oh god.
Did we get it?
Yeah,
Oh,
just barely.
alright, let me just give ensue some chocolate. Please wake up. Oh god.
Oh,
Position myself near my boyfriend.
I assume the Strig would deny the hug, but would he at least wait around long enough for tea time to cure him of his impurities that he had?
No, he's like the child holding a cross in the corner.
Oh, baby.
What impurities did he get?
He had, he got, like, 2 ones that made him cry. Like, one of them made him cry crystals, and one of them made him cry blood, but, like...
Jesus.
So if he ever cries, he cries rubies.
I couldn't take a coast stand another minute. He would not allow the
Uncle
assistance.
Crow!
Moto is just standing there, like, charging up his ultimate death attack.
It's okay, Moto. You can settle down. Alexander says, force shoving chocolates into Ensue's mouth.
Ensue up at 10. Alexander, take 3.
Alrighty. I already took
Alright.
1, so that's 2 more.
Let's just,
Oh, I'm in danger.
let's just do this real quick. Wendro's gonna use Soul Renewal. Just cause he feels like it. He's just gonna, do that. But one of his targets is going to be Alexander, and one of his targets is going to be Orpheus, to just sort of put him a little bit back together.
And then the fight starts again, and he has the bonus, and he kills one of us.
He also pats the fire out off of him, so he's not, like, burning to a crisp. I just, like...
Well,
That's Orpheus.
yeah.
He'll get up in
The
time.
moment you do like repair him slightly, he goes to like try and pick up one of his weapons, but it's not happening. Not
Wendro kicks it away from him.
And so she just looks at the hole in her chest that it just has one of the clones give her some fucking stuff to fucking tie clothes. Like, fuck it, that's gonna leave a scar.
Take a bit of
Yeah.
time, recover, go see the doctor.
It's like right below the rib cage, barely missed the spine.
Bad. How much do I heal from Wintro giving me a little blippy? I'm at 7 currently.
Let's see. 4 stamina, that much roll. 6. Go for
Alright,
6.
thank you. 13, what a lucky number. Thank you dearly, oh great goddess of the roll 20.
Callie contemplatively raises a revolver to Orpheus's mask. Well, at that point, you all just kind of slowed me down.
I didn't see you getting rid of any of the other fucking ones.
Yeah.
I would have done it fine if I were alone. That's all I'm saying.
You sure about that? I mean, gestures at Eldon. I feel like he did way more than you did by, like, leaps and bounds.
In the moment, yes, but I would have been able to do it without any of your fucking help, okay? That's my point.
You've got, like, issues, bro.
And the issue is that I want to kill the vampire, top of the castle, blah 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 blah. Sorry, that I want to save your lives and don't want you to get hurt anymore. Oh no.
Would you like to peck my ducky?
I think I'd like that, yeah. She takes a step forward and just delicately handles the duck.
You fucking asshole! It's the vampire duck! Lose all blood!
That's a cute guy. I like him.
Yeah, his name's Bumble. You feeling better?
I'm feeling fine.
Alright.
Anyway, want me to make sure that this thing never gets put back together again?
Leave
Yeah,
him
I
be.
think he's fine. He's not gonna bother us again.
If you so insist, I guess.
It just feels like there's no need, you know?
Mercy is a one-way ticket to a bad experience. But I'll listen to you, sure.
Wondro's just gonna, like, pick up Orpheus, set him down over here.
Away from Callie.
He's gonna be sat up, so he's like sitting there recovering. Maybe it might be best to bring him to his people, but like,
It's fine. It's the crying one can do that when he finishes crying.
Alright.
all right, your friend Orpheus is here. I assume you all can hear me.
Alright.
Do we get rewards for fighting Orpheus?
I think I know what I want. Yes, overall, but I want this to be done after the session.
Okay.
Okay.
You will see why I would think.
Okay.
If you want to, we can do it now. Fine.
Moomin, did you see the thing in the DM?
Yeah.
It's just another time thing. Wanna cut it here then?
Yeah.
All right then.
We
In that
broke the
case-
clock. We gotta end.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the end of the session. What?
On God for real. So we will stop this here, and let's do a nice simple 4, 2,
Now, before that,
3,
we did get a piece of fan art.
L.
Oh.
From James. Alexander wearing the Moto jacket, if my fucking computer. That's
Totally accurate moto drip, you know?
this
Yeah,
is
of
the
course.
wrong window to put it in. My good computer. This is the window I wanted it to be in. Yeah, no, it's he seems like a pretty puppyish cat in this moment, I would say. You know, the Doobie Alexander with the quote-unquote drip, I guess. Yep. And you said you wanted to handle the rewards after stream, correct?
Unless there's something noteworthy.
It
I
depends on
don't
the
know how much
numbers.
it counts as noteworthy, but with this, Gen is now up to 50 max stamina.
Wow.
Heck yeah. Look at you go.
Just gonna-
He's got a lot
Big cool.
for now.
A thimble.
Alright. What's Wendro taking just in case anything important happens, but I assume not.
I don't think anything important would happen. I think I'm gonna take the L yet again.
Oh, fuck
You're getting pretty used to that in this session.
Alright, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I accidentally closed the window with the Twitch open, so someone else can post the link if they want to.
The link to Fine Dining, our Discord server, there it is.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Whoa,
That
whoa,
link. The link to
whoa.
the Discord. The Discord link.
Whoa.
Bo.
Good job, everyone.
Yay.
Yeah.
And just to confirm, Alexander's a 1 away from his next upgrade.
Poggers.
Yeah. Just tell me when everybody's good.
I'm always good.
I'm perfect. So get us the fuck out of here!
Yeah.
We gotta